Sorry I'm late. I had a phone call, so a bit late starting it up. Who we got? Synth Samurai? Ramsey? I've got, hey! Oh, Biggie. Yeah, just getting to, it looks like I'm working on the CS80 today. The 80 from hell. So, I've got to bring it, hang on, I've got to bring in the mini mode case. I've just finished staining it. I don't want to leave it in the sun. Oh. Right, let's get this girl in. Right, there we go. Right, so I've got to get this 80 out. It's not going to be easy. Oh. I'll turn this around, I think. Stay there, Joel. You mother. I've got to spray that up as well. Right, so I'm going to get this P5 off of here. Oh, come on, girl. Play the button. Put this down over it. Oh. Right, get this 20 out of the way. Right, then. Don't need the rubber down paper anymore. Well, this don't look like it's going to be fun. Oh, it doesn't even have a bloody. Cool, fuck me. God, this is a dog. Absolute dog. To walk this out. You've been sick again, Lily. Yeah, been sick again. Oh, big old lump in it. Okay. Oh, dear me. How much cake? Fucking loads of it. Okay. Oh. Now, this bloody thing won't stay closed. One coffee. Oh, come on. That's it. Right. Oh. There. Fuck's sake. Oh. Such a huge bastard. Oh. Thanks, Siri. No, go this side. Go this side. Good girl. Right, let's get an angle up the camera. So we'll see how much of a complete pain in the arse this is. Yep, 80. Oh, Rans is there. Let me get it. It didn't make a booping noise.
Hello.
Normally it makes a booping noise, so I know that somebody's popped in. It didn't do it. Oh, how are you? You alright?
Oh, okay. I can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything?
Why can't I hear anything?
Oh.
Is it this stupid software, is it?
Right. 2, 3. Okay.
Let's close. I'll be back.
Alright, dear. Hey, come on out of there. Oh. Fucking hell. Right. First problem. There's a board missing. When the guy said it wasn't in good condition, he wasn't fucking kidding, was he? Right, that board's loose anyway. Let's get that one in. Let's put that one. Screw it in place. Okay. Right. So. Get out of it. Right. There you go. That's that. No?
Yep.
Oh, you can. Oh, cool.
I can. Good. I just restarted my browser. Just restarted the browser.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so I can see chat. That's good. Can you hear this?
Yay!
Good. So mic's
Tell you what you
working.
can't
That's
hear.
working.
Tell you what you can't hear. This.
I'll tell you what I can't show you. This.
Oh, okay. What have you purchased?
It squishes things.
New?
Yeah, it squishes things. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, okay. And it's a bit NDA, is it?
It's a bit of a special thing for Saturday.
Ah, okay.
Also,
Yes.
there's something missing from here. You can see it's missing this.
Oh, okay.
It's actually a very cool module that you can get called Ornament and Crime.
Right.
It's basically a CV tool thing. But this is a teensy processor.
Yeah.
This tiny little thing. And it just, I mean, you guys who knows my channel knows it fried a few months ago or whatever it was.
Oh, okay.
So I've ordered a 4.0. This is a 3.2. Even the 4.0s are quite old. Hopefully, it'll slot straight in, pin everything. Apparently, the board should take it, and then we should get this baby back up and running again.
Oh.
Because like you can do a whole stack of cool stuff on here. Like it's like a bunch of firmware on here. You can do envelopes and sequences and voltage mangling and all sorts of stuff. It's really really cool. Why is YouTube now buffering? What's wrong with you, YouTube? Why do you suck so much? How's everyone?
Well, vaguely perpendicular, so that's an improvement on yesterday.
Oh, you were crook yesterday, were you, bud?
Yeah, well, it was my foot. I've been having issues with my foot. It's been an ongoing thing for quite a while. It's why I don't wear any shoes and socks, because it's too painful.
Right.
And now it's very painful whether I'm wearing shoes or socks or not. So.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. So I got some special cream apparently coming for it. We'll see what happens. But old Lily's been a bit crook for 3 days now.
Oh.
So she's got an appointment at the vet, and they're saying, "Oh, sounds like we may need to do an X-ray." Right. Oh, okay. That's a new charge for the Mustang not happening this week either, because that's going to cost an arm and a leg.
Oh. Do you have pet insurance?
Found it to be pointless.
Well, we probably are going to.
Well, it's just the way it's worked out that every time we had pet insurance, not one single pet decided they were going to be ill.
And then when you took it off,
and then when I took it off, they all started getting ill again. But somebody suggested to me, always get pet insurance with when your dogs or your cats get past 8 years old.
Yeah, but the insurance is nightmare at that price.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
But it's too late for us because we needed it December last year when we had all the drama with ours. But we took it out as a result of that because that was 10 grand. And if we had it, and we've had it checked, they told us, yep, we would have paid you. All you would have had to have done is paid a $200 excess, and that's it. We would have paid the 10 grand to the vet. And I would have gone, wow.
Yeah, but
so and because it was an event as if like a dog got hit by a car, or they can't call it an existing condition.
Yeah.
Because heat stroke is something that happens. It's like breaking your arm.
Yeah.
It repairs and your arm's good again, right? It's only if she has ongoing issues as a result of the heat stroke that she had last year that they wouldn't allow it. But if she gets heat stroke again, they'll completely cover it.
Yeah.
And I think that they said it was 12 months waiting with any preconditioning stuff anyway. So it seems to be pretty good, the one we've got. It seems to be good, but like I said, we haven't claimed anything yet, so that's generally the litmus test.
Yeah.
How good insurance companies are.
Well, we can't get insurance on Noah for kind of the same reason. Where he's got that broken leg that reset, unattended, and his back legs are pretty bad. And they said, well, we can't insure him against anything to do with his legs. And Noah being the way he is, that's the only thing he ever gets any problem with. So when he goes in and has to have various treatments or medications and stuff like that, it's all straight out of the pocket anyway. Yeah. So if we had a full coverage insurance, they wouldn't cover it.
Yeah.
So, of course, the other thing is we've got 5 dogs.
Yeah. Well, they're your children, mate.
Well, yeah. but it's almost like, you know, the insurance is saying, well, pick your favourite and we'll cover that one.
That's not
Do you know what I
very
mean?
nice.
Sort of like, no, it don't work like that, mate. No, sorry. So, and of course, the one dog out of the 5 that really does need insurance is the one we can't get insured.
Yeah.
So,
it's always the way, isn't it?
Yeah. But no, because the last lot, because they all got it must have been something, because they were brothers and sisters. It must have been something hereditary in the family line or something. But they all fell to cancer. Matt got bone cancer. I think Daisy got, I think it was stomach cancer. Mouse got lung cancer, and so forth and so forth. And the medical bills, because it was all literally, they were separated by maybe 9 months, sort of thing. And we, you know, I was literally working to pay vet bills for like 2 years.
Look that way. Look that way.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, Mouse. They said there was a procedure that they could do that might help. So we went for that, and that was, I think that was about $4,500. And she didn't come out the other side.
Man, that sucks, man.
Yeah,
that really sucks. Those times you just think, geez, how much more can you take?
Yeah, I know.
But
the weird thing was, this was at a time when all my family members were dying as well.
Oh,
so like my mum finally went. The dementia finally caught up with her. My auntie died like 2 months after that. Then Fiona's dad died, and then her mum died, and all the dogs were dying. And at the end of it, we got like this silence, and we're just standing there looking at each other, going, "What the fuck happened?"
The void.
Yeah, and there was no time to grieve over any particular one that's gone, because they're dealing with another one that's just about to go. And so, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can keep those 3 years and stick them up your ass as well as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah. Just write that one off, mate.
Yeah. So.
She's almost snoring right now, and she's just looking at me.
Oh, she does that as well, dude. Siri does that. She'd be wide awake, laying there, but she'd be snoring to the point where people go, "What's that noise?" Go, "Oh no, that's Siri."
Sometimes I'm trying to work out whether she's got a cold or not. Like, because sometimes she doesn't do it.
I think it's because sometimes
she's been sleeping a lot.
They like to lay on their front, just do that sort of like kind of thing, and they think it's funny, I think.
Well, when I tell her to stop snoring, she looks at me as if I've said something in Swahili to her.
Yeah,
she knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
You are.
Well, that Noah, he's a sun god. That one. He's laying out there. He's panting like hell.
Yeah.
And if I went to pick him up, I'd probably burn my hands. And he don't give a monkeys. He loves it. But there again, he's from Spain.
There you go. She does that. She's like, because she's got black fur, or dark, really, really dark brown. You might as well say it's black.
Yeah, she's really asking for it, isn't it?
If she lies at a window in Australian sun, she's like I can't even touch her. She's so hot. At the moment, she's fine because it's nighttime here, but she'll go and lie in the sun, and I've actually got to kick her out of where she's lying because she just forgets.
Yeah.
And she'll just overheat, and she's panting away.
Yeah, it's weird how they do it to themselves, like that.
Yeah.
Whereas Lily won't lay
toddlers,
down in the sun. She always lays in the shade. Just won't do it. I've never seen her lay in the sun at all.
Toddlers with furry tails and 4 legs.
Yeah.
That's what they are. And you've got to constantly look after them. You can get down there.
All right, Smooch. Come on.
Go and snore.
Come on, my darling. Come on. Sit down. There's a girl. There's my girl with her Pro Synth Network collar on.
That's awesome.
The thing is, she absolutely adores this collar. If I take it off to give her a little scratch around the neck and that, as soon as I finish, she's looking at the collar and looking at me going, well, you're going to put the collar back on, aren't you? You've been indoors in your panting. It isn't that warm yet, is it? Hey? No. Poor little girl. Poor little girl.
I don't know if I want to do a mailbag video. It's kind of, I get a kind of mixed reaction from them.
Yeah.
Well, some people absolutely love them. They're going, when's your next mailbag video?
Yeah.
And other people sort of like, oh, not another. I mean, how many unboxing videos does YouTube have? Not another unboxing video. Come on, just get to the point. And you just think to yourself,
yeah,
why do I bother?
Well, after that unboxing video I did of the Behringer System 55, I think I was able to convey to the world just how much of a fecking idiot I am by mistaking 1 for ×10 and bought enough cables, to support a small country. And then Robbie had that regen. You see that regen video that he did? And then he's unboxed it and he can't get it to do fucking anything because he can't figure out how to work it. And in fairness, it was a regen, Yeah,
it had something wrong with it.
Yeah, you don't just turn it on and it just performs for you. You've got to know how to use it. So
I got given a product like that once, and I'm not going to name the company because I like them, but I kind of feel, because it was one of their earlier products, I kind of feel they just didn't kind of really do their market research properly.
Yeah. And
I just, if I can't gel with something, it's not my fault. I mean, we can't be expected to know everything about everything. If it's just kind of just absolute gobbledygook and I can't understand it, I'm not going to be able to do a decent video for someone. So I wrote to them and they said, just keep it. That's cool. Don't worry about it. But they've never sent me anything since. So they did punish me for it. So I don't know. And I've done a lot of stuff for them. But it's kind of like, you kind of get one chance and if you screw it, they won't use you again. So with those reviews, you got to make sure. I mean, some of these guys, I guess I could have rung them and said, look, can you do a video call, walk me through it, things like that. But I thought about it and I thought, you know what, if I do that, I'm basically just getting someone else to show me what I need to be able to work out on my own, because I have to look at this as if I'm a user buying something from a shop. Yeah. And if I can't work it out from the manual online and things that, I mean, I could work it out. It's not like I couldn't use the thing completely useless. It was just that I just couldn't gel with the workflow, whether I didn't find it intuitive. And I just didn't really want to put them in a bad light, because I kind of knew that they were going places, they were starting out, and they did. I've bought products from them since, and they've been really, really good. It's just this particular one, I felt like it was just kind of one of their first, and I think they were just cutting their teeth on it. Yeah. Surely they know this stuff. I mean, they're not going to admit it publicly, but it's like your first album as a musician. You're never going to say something amazing about it, but at the same time you realize that you had to go through that to get to your second, and you had to go through that to get to your third. It's all a journey. Yeah. And so I feel like if you're a creative, even if you're making, modules, whatever, you still have to have some sort of creativity about you. Yeah. And sometimes you get it wrong.
Well, it's like loud. Well, it's like with now Ty practically phones me every day, and I said to him, I think it was today. I said to him, I said, I saw you at least 30 times last night. He went, what? He goes, I was out. I said, no. I said, I was playing this game on the iPad. It's one of these things where when you want to do little upgrades, you have to watch a little 30-second ad type thing.
Yeah.
I said, and the ad that kept coming up was you talking about the new Folds VST. Because you know it's targeted marketing.
Yeah.
And I said, it's you talking about Folds along with David Arnold, and I can't remember the third guy. And I said, so there you are going how great Folds is all the time. I said, and he said, yeah. He said, but it is really, really brilliant. He said, when you've got every single conceivable orchestral library or string library or guitar library, stuff like that, there's nothing else to get. You know, especially if you've got something like, Vienna. If you own Vienna, you really don't need to get another library ever again because it covers everything. He said, so this, it does weird shit. So it's like the guy would be playing like a string on a cello with a back massager, or playing a bass guitar with a bow and tapping it. All these weird and wonderful, atmospheres and stuff like that. He said, and this is the stuff we don't have. He said, so he goes, when they contacted me, I said to him, where were you 6 months ago? I needed this for this bloody dinosaurs bloody BBC program he was doing. And we talked then about, he goes, so you actually really like it? He says, oh yeah, no, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't have done the advert. I went, no. He goes, unlike Jordan Rudess. I said, yeah, even I've noticed Jordan Rudess will be advertising stuff, and I go, he wouldn't be interested. What the hell is he, talking enthusiastically about something he probably wouldn't even bother owning in the studio, sort of thing. So, yeah, so there's the people that do the adverts and promote the product because they actually really believe it, and then you get the people who just go, yeah, oh yeah, it's fantastic, give me the money.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, pay for comment. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Sell your soul, as someone said in chat. Who was that said that? Someone said it. Someone in chat said it. I've lost it now.
So, no, it's good. It's good.
I mean, like, I've reviewed stuff,
and
then it's broken on me afterwards. And I feel like doing another video and saying, oi, I reviewed your stuff, and now it's not even lasted, 2 months. It's broken. It's got a fault in it. What do you want me to do? But then I thought, give these companies the benefit of the doubt. So what I tend to do is, like, even with Behringer, for those who know me know that I reviewed their System 100 oscillator, and I was the one that discovered the tuning bug in it. And Yuli wrote to me and actually said, just send it back, mate, we'll give you another one. And he gave me another one, but it was a different circuit board revision. So one had an orange circuit board, and the new one had the green circuit board.
Yeah.
And so people are watching my video, and like some people don't realize that this is actually a faulty VCO that I'm actually reviewing. Yeah. And I'm sort of thumbing my way through and getting frustrated because I can't keep this thing in tune. And then, I did another video on it, and I said, they sent me another one, they've fixed it, and I'm sure if the people that have bought the faulty one contacted them, they would probably replace it for you, which would be the ethical thing to do as a company, right?
Yeah.
So apparently they did. So, as much as we rubbish them, they did that to people.
Well, I must admit, over the last few months, I'm not rubbishing Behringer anymore, because at the end of the day, they're putting some form of experience into people's hands. Like the 55, right? I mean, she's what, 1,500 quid.
It's a good job.
And you go, all right, well, does it sound like an original Mode 55? No. and it wouldn't. How could it? But you're getting the experience of using those modules. But the 960 works like a 960. So, and I can tell you now, an original RA 960 sequencer is going to cost you 10K.
I absolutely love that 960 module.
Yeah.
I reckon they've done an amazing job with it.
They've done a brilliant job on it. And so otherwise, people wouldn't have got to experience what it's like to use a 960. You know? So
the only thing I would argue is that I think they've done a pretty good job with the oscillators, with the Moog oscillators. They've done a pretty good job with the filters.
Yeah.
I feel like the things that they didn't do a good job with were things like the envelope generators and the some of the CV's analog circuits that they were doing to shape sounds and modulation, and that does tend to change the way things sound. But on top of that, they also had Moog had certain output modules, which back in the day, the audio that goes through that comes out and sounds different. And we were talking about this the other day with something else. And with the DMX, we're talking about it with the DMX. If you take the binary data off a DMX chip, off the EPROMs, and you save it and turn it into a WAV file, which is easy to do on a computer, and you play that through your DAW, it ain't going to sound like a DMX because it's the raw WAV file, and it hasn't gone through their envelopes, it hasn't gone through their digital to analog converters and their audio treatments and filters and stuff like that. So, I kind of feel like I don't know, like sometimes people say things like it doesn't sound like an original, but I feel like if it had some of the situation that the original had, like if, for example, if you had an original modular Moog system and you had the Behringer system and plumbed it into, the things that that don't work well in the Behringer, I reckon it's going to sound exactly like a Moog. So if you plumbed the envelope generators and if you plumbed it into the output audio path and things like that, I reckon you're going to get there. Yeah. So I just don't think that Behringer cared about some of those little antiquities, because maybe I don't know, like if you're an audio engineer, some of the things that you hate about the 70s and the 60s was that some of the audio technology in those days was terrible. It had impedance, it had hiss, it had all sorts of drama, right? But then we're reminiscent of that, and we're like, that's the sound that we had.
Yeah. Well, this is it. I mean, up to a point, you can see where the appeal for Behringer gear might not have been as strong as it is if it wasn't for the fact that people selling original analog stuff got so greedy. I mean, the prices that you see now. I said on the workshop pub yesterday, I saw a guy flogging a Jupiter 6 for $21,000. For a Jupiter 6.
Yep.
What?
It's stupid, isn't it?
And all it takes is, and this is the stupid thing, and this constantly happens. People go, oh, that's far too much money. Then somebody buys it, and now that's the price.
Yeah. It's like real estate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't somebody buy when that 8-voice was up for grab for 54K? And I said, Fiona, can you imagine if somebody bought it for that? Oh,
and they did.
They had. Then the next one comes up and it's 75.
Yeah.
As people
was that CS80 that sold for 100K?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But
which is ludicrous.
It is ludicrous because, yes, they're lovely keyboards and all the rest of it, but bloody hellfire.
It's not worth that.
It's not worth that. No.
That's why I started that Price Watch segment on my show.
Yeah.
It was actually kind of a lot more timid. So what I was noticing was I picked on the SH101 because it just kept going up and up and up and up and up, and it was like these things used to be dirt cheap because I was around when you could buy them. You could piece of plastic junk really with Curtis chips in them. They're a fantastic little synth, but they were really kind of made on the cheap.
Yeah.
And then I saw these things selling for like 2,000 US, and I'm like, what the hell? That is a lot of money. Yeah. And then 8,000 US and 10,000 US for an SH-101. It got a bit crazy. And then it was almost like a perfect storm. And then Behringer's come out and said, oh, we're going to make one. We're going to do pretty much a clone of it. And I went, oh my God, this is great. So now I'm going to be able to watch the market and either prove a point or disprove a point about whether Behringer will affect the vintage market. And I was able to, over the years, to prove that the Behringer products did not affect at all the prices of some of the analog
I wondered
gear.
if it was going to. I wondered if it was going to at one point. If anything, it instilled it when the Behringer products came out.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, you know, I mean, I can't remember who said it now, but I remember somebody saying, you know, yeah, we see Behringer stuff is very popular among young people. And when they say young people, they mean people barely under 30 kind of thing. And, you know, from kids right up to 30.
Yeah.
And I go, well, yeah, that makes sense. Because if you're 29, there's a very strong possibility you have never heard of Mini Moog. Or you've never heard of TB303, an actual TB303 in front of you, because there was no way in hell you could afford the bastard. So when Behringer bring out their TB303, all it's literally got to do is look like it. And that's enough. Because as far as they're concerned, it sounds like a TB303.
Yeah. I mean...
Yeah.
There's
it's the most psychological sort of thing, you know?
That TB303 like journey, really, there's been a lot of players in that. You know, if you think back, there was, I mean, even Paul from what's he called again? I forget what his business is called. He used to make clones of the Roland gear. So TB303,
was it
TR808.
Shark something? Devilfish?
No.
No.
I'll remember it in a sec. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
He was on my show once. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of people that made 303 clones. Whole bunch before Behringer came in.
Yeah.
And I remember I actually laughed when people were like, "Oh my God, look at that! They're ruining the world. They just don't know how to come up with their own idea." And I'm like, "What about everyone that did it before them?"
Yeah.
It was kind of funny. I'm not sticking up for him, but I kind of feel like you have to be thick-skinned in the industry, don't you? You really do.
Yeah, I mean, I used to go on about how Behringer ripped off Jürgen and Analog Renaissance, where they stole his 106. Do you know 106 filter VCA chip? To the point where they didn't even bother hiding it. It was literally his circuit in the unit.
Yep.
And I was a bit pissed because I was friends with Jürgen, and I was a bit pissed about it because he wasn't selling a great deal of them, and then Behringer come along and nick it, and they put it into the DeepMind, wasn't it? In the DeepMind 12 and 6 and all that lot.
I mean, that sort of stuff pisses me off too.
Yeah,
because
but
if you haven't patented it, it's free fall.
Yeah,
that sort of shit annoys me.
But there again, right now, admittedly, the research and development that went into remaking these ICs literally did make this thing his own intellectual property, because it was so massively different from what those original Roland ICs were. But you can't take Roland's call. Good luck, right? Sorry, you can't take
Behringer. Yeah.
Good luck with it. And I was a bit pissed off about that. But then it struck me later on. I started thinking, well, hang on a minute. That's nothing new. When Ken Freeman made the Freeman string synth. He had it on display at NAMM.
Yep.
And he said there was loads of people hanging around and thinking, oh, this is really, really great. This is really, really fantastic, and all the rest of it. And there was this particular bunch of suited guys that were taking an awful lot of interest in it. And he left it at the stand. He went to the hotel and everything. When he came in the next morning, screws were loose. And somebody had opened it up and seen how it was done.
Taking photos, probably.
Yeah. And then, suddenly the Selena turns up.
Yeah.
So there's nothing new about, industrial espionage, as it were. So,
no.
And
guitar
so
pedals.
Behringer did it as well. All right. So that's the way it works.
Well, Behringer have been doing it for years with guitar pedals.
Yeah.
So it's what they've always done. But
because they can, let's face it, if you can hide behind the Japanese border, the Chinese border.
Yeah.
We're over here. Hey.
Yeah. Come get us. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's fair dues.
Yeah.
It's fair dues. But it's nothing new.
I reckon the funny one was the ARP story with the filter in the 2600.
Yeah.
Because Moog got nasty about it. This is when Moog actually said, "Nah, you guys are competing with us. I can see these 2600 things rolling off the shelves, and the sales of the Moogs have been dropping a bit, and this is a competitor, and you've got our filter in there." I'm sure they weren't the words, but
yeah.
But they made them legally. There was a court thing. They made them take it out, and they had to cancel selling those things, and they had to do a reissue and take the Moog filter out of it. And so what Perlman did is he did a third revision of the 2600 and put two different filters in it that weren't Moog.
Yeah.
And I actually really liked the filter that he did.
Well, yeah. I mean, although I'll put a hand on heart and say that 9 times out of 10, when people were looking for 2600s, they wanted it with the 4012 in it.
They want it with the 4012.
Oh, please, I want the 4012 in it, please.
Yeah.
When they were buying them from Richard, and I'd be restoring them, and I go, oh, please don't, not the 4012, because the thing about when the reissue filter was done, it's encapsulated in this plastic case, right? But when you break away the plastic case, because there's a fault on it, it's full of, for want of a better word, mastic. And you can pick out the mastic, get to the component you want to replace, transistor, whatever it may be, or a cap, or a bloody tout that's popped, so they go short when they go.
Yeah.
And swap it out, put it all back, solder it back into the board. Bob's your aunt, there's your filter. The 4012 is dipped in resin in a mold. So you cannot get out those components. If the 4012 goes dead, bin. There's nothing.
Yeah, I kind of wonder why they did that. Like, I used to think, and I could be right, that they were trying to hide it. Which is why they dipped it in resin.
Exactly so.
They were like, don't look here. We've copied Moog.
Yeah. But to be fair, ARP did that with all of their modules.
Yeah, they did.
All of them.
To stop people from copying them.
Are in the 2500, like the this is the VCA module in the 2500, and it's got this big module on the back, right? And there's about, I think, it's 8 pins. There's 8 pins on it. And when I was doing not Hans's one, Benji's one, he's 2500. And there was no VCA. And I deconstructed this thing and started chipping away. It took forever chipping away at this resin. And all it was a bit of breadboard with a CA3880 IC on it. That was it. It was just hiding the fact that it had a 3080 in it. I mean, there's no resistors or capacitors, just this IC on a bit of breadboard.
Yeah.
I was like, for fuck's sake, if I'd known that, I could have just got a 3080 and wired it in.
Yeah, wired it straight in. Yeah.
Because when you look at the service manual for it, you got all the tracks and everything like that, and then you got the VCA, and it again, like I had yesterday, it's a dotted square with VCA written in it.
Yeah.
No, we don't know what's in there, nor do we, kind of thing.
It's Schrodinger's cat, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, if I'd known that, I could have saved myself like 3 days. I was picking at this fucking module with Dremels
protection, 1970s style.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Casio would do it too. They would blob everything. They would sell something and they would just put a massive big blob on the circuit board, and inside that blob would be your pack. And they didn't want people to see what the pack was.
Oh, who made the Infernal Machine? Oh shit! I should know this. It's gone out of my head. I was looking at one in the garage yesterday. What the hell's it called? Can't remember. Come on, chat. Who made the Infernal Machine?
Google it.
Yeah. Normally Wagoo's job.
The Infernal Machine, the movie.
Mm-hmm.
The Infernal Noise Machine.
I should know this.
Is that a stereo effects processor?
Essentially, yeah.
Publison.
That was it. Well, I got the one with because I got one out in the garage, and but
it's
the
a
one in the garage
thing.
Comes with a keyboard as well, so you can
okay.
play the effects, which is just mental, right? But what they did, it's just thousands and thousands of ICs on boards, right, just next to each other, and they take a bit of emery paper and just rub all the numbers off every single IC.
Oh, yeah.
And there's no service manual.
Yeah.
And they did that, and I can't remember whose it was, but they gave it to me and they go, oh, it's not working and everything. They paid a good penny for it and all. I think it might have been on Virma. And he goes, oh, how are you getting on with it? I go, we're not. Because, all right, essentially, I could unsolder ICs, put them into the chip checker, and the chip checker would tell me what it is. They go, oh, it's a 74 LS 138 or whatever.
Yeah,
go,
it's an op amp.
Cool. And it's working. Okay, so I
Yeah.
can put it back in. But it was hundreds of these ICs, right?
Yeah.
And then you get to one, you put it in the chip checker and go, don't know.
Yeah, because the chip checker doesn't know exists.
Yeah, it's not in the database. It's not 74 series. It's not a 4000 series CMOS or anything like that. And you go,
yeah.
So what the fuck is it then?
It's made by Commodore.
Yeah, and we were just buggered. And of course, when you get to the bigger ICs with 40 legs, and go, well, it could be a Z80 or it could be, well, anything.
Yeah.
Anything at all, you know?
Some sort of digital pack.
Yeah. They go, right, that's the end of that then.
Yeah. Well, I can't remember what computer company in the 80s did that, but there was, I don't know if it was, I don't think it was Commodore. One of them, Atari maybe, one of them did it anyway, and it became like when this retro computing thing has, hit in the last 10 years, it's become a nightmare for some people who want to like fix their computers because they don't know how to identify the chips.
They did some sort of protection, didn't they? Dragon 32.
They filed off or sandpapered off the numbers. Yeah. And some of them would like, I forget what they did. They would draw on it with something. there's a type of pen that you can use. If you draw on it, it smudges all the print of the top of the chip. I forget what it was. Anyway, it was those little tactics. Maybe it was a Sharpie. But
yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Because if you put a Sharpie on it, the chemicals that you use to get the Sharpie off would destroy the print underneath as well.
Yeah. Someone wants you.
Oh, looks like Fiona took the call. Yes, well.
Well, I'm gonna have fun because I'm gonna waste $50 putting a Teensy 4 in here, and I'm gonna make it smoke. Because I don't know if this circuit board is the standard original design, and if it is, that means I'm in luck. If it's not, then I'm not in luck.
Oh.
But I'm willing to believe. The dog's back in here. I kicked her out for snoring, and she's back now.
Was that her I could hear earlier?
Yeah, I'm just go.
She's quite loud, isn't she?
She's very loud. I just kicked her out again. She opens the door.
Sherry's not quiet, but she's not. I don't think she's that loud.
Oh, she was right there. Like I could touch her with my hand, so she wasn't that far away from the mic, which probably doesn't help. But I'm not gonna water it down. She's loud. For a little dog this big, there's a serious amount of volume coming out of her.
Oh look, there's no SH board in it either.
What do you got there? I didn't see.
80.
Yeah. Mm. Oh, okay.
So the SH board's missing and the BA board's missing. Yeah.
So why would they be missing?
I think the SH board is missing because I took it out. Because it was...
oh, this is yours, is it?
No, it was cracked. It was a cracked board. I remember this one was literally in three quarters. Let's see if we've got... I might have sourced one because I haven't been back to this one for a while. Ah, there we go. Right, that's a BA board. Seen better days, mind. That's the thing. All these boards have seen better days.
So what is that? I didn't hear what you said. B for Bob, A for Apple, or V for Victor, A for Apple?
BA, yeah.
Yeah.
And what this does is it controls the top half of this board, does the preset selection.
Oh, yeah.
So it's basically an on-off circuit. And then underneath is the circuit that controls the ribbon controller.
Okay.
So...
is a ribbon controller in a CS80, is it kind of similar to the way the Dope for one works? Is it like a control voltage, like it's a resistance across, or is it something else?
Yeah, no, there's a carbon track that runs along the bottom, and then this gold spring is support. Well, I say it's gold, but it's supported either end, and then a voltage applied to it, and then as you press it down and run your finger along, the resistance value changes. So the further along you go, the higher the resistance goes.
Yep.
And it just reads that voltage and brings the VCOs down accordingly. Yeah. So, and it doesn't care where it is. It will always work from where the start point is. So no matter where you start on the ribbon, it's the note you're playing or the chord you're playing. And so you can go up and you can go down, but it won't go down as far. If you start at the top, it goes all the way down.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't reset.
No,
it doesn't reset the voltage. No. Well, that's clever.
Yeah.
Wonder how they did that.
with these horrible little 3140 transistors that are almost impossible to get hold of now. Little 8-leg jobs. Well, they're not transistors, it's technically a chip.
So they're basically, what they're doing is they've used a circuit to work out what the voltage start is, and then the difference, and they've used the circuit to ignore the rest so that it doesn't change the voltage originally on the VCO. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I understand.
So whatever the start voltage is, you only get the range of the spring.
Yep. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, that would be relatively simple.
And I think, because I mean, there have been other, strips, pitch strips, where the center is the pitch that you're playing. So if you touch it here, it jumps to whatever that note is.
Yeah.
And I find them almost impossible to use.
They're annoying
because of the age. And I know Vangelis did on the China album. He did this thing with, as he's playing, he would just swipe it like that, and it would give this like upward sort of pitch change on the notes that made it sound Japanese. I tried recreating it. It's not easy. So he must have practiced that quite a lot before he recorded it.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a happy accident. And then he's like,
almost certainly, yeah.
Oh, what did I just do? Yeah. And tried it.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Yeah.
So, of course, because I heard somebody playing, doing a cover of it on YouTube, and they were using a CS80, but he obviously didn't know about hitting the rhythm controller. And I put a little, comment
back in again.
I put a little comment under his video going, you have to sort of like gently flick the rhythm controller on the notes that you want it to pitch at. And he come back and go, oh no, that won't work. No, that won't work at all. No, you use the pitch initial on the front panel. I go, no, you don't, because that goes in the wrong direction. You use the rhythm controller, right? I said, look, just email me. And he emailed me. And we had this conversation. I said, no, you use the ribbon strip. And I held my ace back. He said, no. I said, look, it's the ribbon strip. And he finally said, he goes, well, I tried it. It doesn't seem to work. I said, honestly, it's the ribbon strip. You've just got to find the technique. Trust me. Like that. I said, because Vangelis told me how he did it.
Yeah.
And he's gone, oh, okay. Argument over.
Yeah.
Trust me. I'm telling you, that's how he done it. Because when I was on the phone with him one day, I asked him, because I tried to go, have you had your pitch initial modded or something like that by Dusty? He's going, no. I said, well, on the Long March on China. He goes, oh no, that's what you flick the ribbon.
Because I actually think, I don't know what it was, but I mean, obviously he's using that ribbon controller, but some of the sounds sounded like a pitch envelope. But knowing the CS80, you think to yourself, okay, does the CS80 have that sort of control as a pitch envelope? And then I think, maybe not. Well, it's really not.
It does have a pitch envelope. You got this pitch initial pot here.
Yeah, but it doesn't have like a pitch envelope control like a Jupiter 8 does, right?
No.
Yeah.
Not like that at all. No.
So you'd need something like a Jupiter 8 type of pitch envelope to be able to do what was on the China album. So it has to be the ribbon controller, because there's nothing else.
Yeah.
That can do that.
Yeah, not unless you've got a time machine and leapt forward 8 years. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, these days it'll be like friggin' a modern CS80. If they were to do it, honestly, I've thought about this a lot. If they were to do a modern CS80, I would do it exactly the same. The panel would be exactly the same. it would still have all the same expression and everything that you would see in it, so that people that have owned a CS80 would achieve exactly the same sonic results. But on top of that, I would have some sort of digital layer under everything, so that you could record it, all movements of all knobs, all switches, all ribbon controllers, everything, and then save those things as MIDI or as a patch or whatever. And then to me, that would be a good modern representation of a CS80.
Thank you, Ramsey. You have just described the anaglyph.
Yeah.
Honest to God.
Yeah.
And then obviously there was more additional stuff that was thrown in there for good measure, but yeah, that was essentially what it was. Because what I did was I gave the front panel full CC control.
Yep.
Complete, right? Using the CC controller that I designed for the touch digital controller. And to have the Poly 80 and all the rest of it. And to be honest with you, it kind of has been done. If you marry up the Roly Rise and the Hydrosynth, you got an 80. Because there was a piece of software for Rise called Strobe, and it didn't take me long. It wasn't too hard, and I recreated the brass 1 and 2 in Strobe, and honest to God, you can't tell the difference, because there have been tracks that I played on SOR, and people go, "Oh, it's got 80 on it." I go, "It's not. It's Roly Rise." Yeah. And then, of course, you've got the ASM who sensibly went, it's about time we brought polyphonic aftertouch back after 35 years of me screaming out of my bedroom window saying, "When is Poly 80 coming back to keyboards?" kind of thing. And that can do some pretty good brass and guitar sounds as well. But then M8X, there's a dark horse. Justin was on a couple of days ago on the pub, and he played a sound, guitar 1 and 2, which is probably the hardest sound to do on the 80 because it incorporates all of the voice card. Right, every part of it has to be used to produce that sound, and he's got the M8X just banging it out. I'm going, okay, so the 80s it has been redone, but it seems to be in bits. But if you had all 3 bits,
digitally you can recreate the sounds of an 80.
Oh God, yeah. The sounds was never the problem. It's this girl.
Yeah, it was the expression
part. That's what was always missing.
Yeah, have a listen to this. I'm not going to. Well, you could probably guess because I'm walking over to it if you saw it. But I'm going to play some CS80 patches on a synth that I've got.
Okay.
And I want you to tell me whether and they're Vangelis style patches, right? So, cool. I want you to tell me whether you think they sound close or not.
Right.
I didn't make these patches, by the way.
Okay.
So I can still hear you, but you probably can't hear me.
Yeah, no, I can hear you still. Well, I don't know about now.
Are they coming through?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, we go.
I have to use my good ear.
So that's from the Hymn song?
Yeah.
Right? That's a little pluck sound?
Yeah. It's guitar 1 and 2.
Yep. I was actually just tricking you there. That wasn't even a CS80. That's a VP330 clone, which he used.
Yes, a lot, especially in Blade Runner. Oh.
That's Albedo.
Okay.
Deverish.
Yeah.
And you got the sequence. Up that. Where are we? More Deverish. Spiral. That is a Roland System 8.
Okay.
Doesn't
Well,
do a bad job of a
No,
of a
it doesn't
CS80.
do a bad job at all. That's quite a lot of them were really quite close indeed. Some there was aspects like the guitar 1 and 2. The lower frequencies definitely were grabbing it, but there was probably too many high frequencies in it.
When you were going up higher, yeah, it was exciting the digital controller a bit.
And the filter needs to be closed off a little bit more. But weirdly, what it needs, and fortunately the strobe software allows this, is that on the strobe software you can put in a random element on the filter and on the envelope generators and on the pitch, and you set what amount you would have, because so when you play it, that no note is exactly the same as the previous one in terms of its timing or its filter frequency and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
What's that, babe?
Postpone those sausage and rolls orders.
Yeah, we're not getting through them fast enough.
Oh, but another 3, and we've still got 3 to go.
Oh, we got 3 instead of 6. We've got 6 last time.
No, 3.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to be sort of like up to our arse in dog treats.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll postpone it. Jack Darby's on his way for the Vox Continental.
Oh, he's not, is he?
Yeah. You said it was ready.
It is ready, but it's buried in the bloody shed. There's about 40 keyboards in front of it.
Where are you going to have to
So I've got to dig it out and get it to the front door, haven't I?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
And he might turn up while I'm at the vet, so you'll have to listen out for either the doorbell, then barking. But I sent him an email to say that he can come round the back and go, hey!
He'll get mauled by dogs.
Well, you can't come in there.
No, but they'll go ape if they hear somebody talking outside the back door.
Yeah,
Outside
but
the
at
back
least
gate.
you'll know there's someone there.
So we've got to dig that out. Oh.
Yeah,
No.
you'll have to stop chatting to your boyfriend.
I didn't know we were in a relationship, Rand, but apparently.
Jeez.
Oh, well, never mind.
They were asking me where I got the sounds from in the chat. And I can't remember the guy that wrote it, but you can get it from synthcloud.net. And if you search for Vangelis and System 8, you'll find it. It's not cheap, though. So you probably don't want to spend €69 on some patches.
Yeah, that is a bit pricey, isn't it?
Yeah, that's way... I didn't pay that, I don't think. How much did I pay for it? €14. There you go. That seems a bit more reasonable.
That seems a bit more like it.
I probably wouldn't have got it if it was 69.
I did get the Vangelis pack for Omnisphere. That was okay.
I wasn't that blown away by it.
No,
if I'm being fair.
No,
I actually
that's
think
what
the
I mean.
System 8 did a better job.
Yeah.
The patches that are on the... What was it? Who did the CS80 recently? As a VST. Oh, Zills Labs.
Yeah.
They did some good Vangelis patches on there. There wasn't many. I was disappointed because there was only about 4 or something.
Yeah.
But the ones that they did do, they did really, really, really well.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty cheap VST. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
Poor man's CS80.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no. I mean, for me personally, it's got to be a CS80 because it's the actual experience of sitting down in front of one and playing one, and you're physically in contact with what you're playing. But like I say, it's not that far off now where we can have a really, the perfect CS replica for a few quid rather than £54,000 correctly.
Well,
and then the repair bill, because analog breaks down.
I mean, I'd get a Hydra synth if I could afford one, and I feel like that would probably be.
I love it.
I feel like I'd probably be good with it.
Yeah, no, I love the Hydra. Absolutely adore it. To the point where it actually has a position of prominence. So it's always the keyboard in front of me. I love that machine. I really, really do.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a massive... I can't really comment about it because I haven't had a massive amount of experience with it other than playing it a few times in the shop and thinking, yeah, this is going to be on the list to buy. But it unfortunately, where we live, it's just... Everything is just so inflated because they just literally just... They go, it costs that much US dollars, so therefore you got to pay whatever that converts to.
Yeah.
Which sucks, but that's just the way the industry is.
How much is it at the moment? How much is the deluxe?
The deluxe, which is the one I'd get.
Oh God, yeah, all day long.
Actually, it's not too bad. I mean, in terms of compared to the other synths that I was going to get, this is actually pretty cheap. It's $2,629 Australian.
Okay, what's that equate to in pounds? I wonder.
Halve it, just halve it. So £1,300.
Oh God, it's a lot cheaper than what I pay for it.
Yeah, they've come down in price.
Yeah, I think I paid 18.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
when they first
come out,
so soon the paint was still wet. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I got it
You
straight.
You got the R&D price.
Yeah. I could. As soon as it hit them, I go, got to have this. I just got to have her, based on what because I already have the Hydra 49. Although I've lent that to Robbie now.
There's one here for $18.99. I'm just trying to work out what model it is. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 octaves, so that'd probably be 49, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that have? Yeah, that's a ribbon controller on it.
Oh, it's it's pretty much exactly the same as the
Deluxe.
The Deluxe, but I love the extra keys.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm not a fan of small keyboards because of how I play. I need
How many keys are on the Deluxe? Is it 88?
I think she's 76.
76, right?
If I remember rightly, or something like that.
Tell you.
Or 73.
73.
73, yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is that if I was to look at getting a MIDI controller with a ribbon controller on it, which, let's face it, there's probably a bit of an eclectic decision to make there. You're not really going to get what you want in that realm. By the time you spend close to about $1,000 Australian, so 500 quid, right? Maybe 400 quid.
Yeah.
You might as well just get a Hydrosynth because you can use it as a MIDI controller as well as getting all the benefits of the sound engine that's got in it, which is actually pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So for me, it's a no-brainer, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. But I just love the sounds it produces,
Yeah, it's good.
It's got a lovely wide range.
Good, different good.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
Like I've been disappointed and impressed with certain things, but but if I've got an element of disappointment in something, as well as an element of impressment, the disappointment tends to override it.
Yeah.
So, for example, I'm a big fan of the Argon 8 bimodal as a wavetable synth.
Yeah.
Really, really good. However, there's just a few things about it that disappoint you, and it's because it's just very basic. It's cut down. It's cheap. It's cheap. It's what you're buying.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to get a Hydrosynth because I know that the things that disappoint me in the Argon 8 aren't in the Hydrosynth. They sound different. It's not the sound that we're talking about here. It's more the way, if you're doing digital and you're processing wavetable sounds, it's the way that digital process is handled. If it's effortless in a synth, it means that there's plenty of headroom in that CPU. Yeah. There's memory that it can just let it all go through. There's no problems there. Yeah. But if you've done something on a budget, they've only got so much processing power, and there's limitations with anything, and that's where you enter into these sort of weird glitches that you get, like with the Argon 8.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I'd want to get one. But then what stops me is it's kind of like it's a weird sort of challenge in my head. Is I've always wanted a Waldorf Quantum. And the reason why is I have this kind of weird fixation on analog filters.
Yeah.
So I'm still not convinced digital filters do it as well. Don't get me wrong, I love digital filters. But
yeah, no, I know where you're coming from. No, I know what you mean.
Like, I mean, this is going to sound like a contradiction, but I absolutely love the Kurzweil 2000 series, and it's digital as hell and steppy as hell, but I don't know what it is about that synth, but it sounds amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's massive contradiction, but it's kind of like your mindset, you've switched into that, you're going to get that sort of craziness, so you just acceptance of it. Whereas a modern synth, if it has kind of filters that let you down, if it's trying to be an analog filter and it just doesn't deliver, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't. Roland do it well. Roland do digital analog emulation filters really, really well. Probably because they know their own filters back to front.
Yeah.
But the System 8 has a bunch of Roland analog filters in it, like, for example, the Jupiter 8 filters in there. And it does a really, really good job of it. And how to tell if it does a good job is how, with the Jupiter 8, as you know, you've got the high pass as well as the low pass. And you can actually add resonance to the high pass.
Yeah.
And if that tends to break the digital frequencies up high, you'll know that it's not handling it very well as a processor. And the Roland System 8 handles it fine. So it's kind of weird. The Hydrasynth's got a whole bunch of filter models in it, right? From what I remember. Have you tried all the different filter models in it?
I'm trying to remember. Think so.
I was actually reading about it somewhere. There's...
What?
16 different filter models on the first filter.
Yeah.
And then the second filter is just a 12 dB, which you can use as a low pass, band pass, notch to high pass sweeping in series or parallel. And that's the thing I liked about it.
Yeah.
And when I tried it out, it didn't glitch at all digitally. So you're processing these, sounds going through a digital filter, right? Which has got to emulate what an analog chip would do, or an analog circuit would do.
Yeah.
And I think that the test really is to do it in series, not in parallel. Because in parallel you will lose, because it's subtractive, right? Sorry, no, other way around. What am I saying? In parallel, so that they're two separate change of audio going through. In series, you can lose, because it's subtractive, you'll lose some of its effect. So in parallel, you would literally have two filters modifying the sound coming out of the synth. And if you're able to some sort of listen to them at the same time and check to see if they're behaving correctly. And I was trying to do that in the store, and I was actually really, really impressed. So I was switching between, I can't remember which first filter one I had it on. It might have been Moog or something, right? Like a 24 dB Moog ladder filter or something. And the second one I had it on at the start on a low pass, and then I put a modulation on it, and then I changed it to a band pass. And you can actually go, I believe you can sweep through them, if I'm right. And this is just off memory. Guys in chat, tell me if I'm wrong, but this is just me playing with it in the store. When you sweep through the second filter, and you've got the other filter processing it at the same time with modulation, that's when you could tell if your digital processing of your filters is bad. And I was actually quite impressed. I didn't really notice anything. So yeah.
Nice.
What was 3K in my money? What are they saying?
What's this? Does the split reduce polyphony?
Oh, I think they're talking about the Hydra. Yeah.
Oh, I would say no, it doesn't, because it's two engines that way, as opposed to sharing.
Does the Deluxe have two Hydrasynth engines in it?
Yeah.
Or is it just the same as the other ones?
No,
or it actually has two. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Engines, yeah. And you can have that in either layer, split, all the rest of the malarkey.
Do they work in parallel, or can you work them in series, the two engines?
I think you work them in parallel and series.
Wow.
Not an issue.
That's
Yeah,
huge.
not an issue. So yeah, I mean it's a big old girl, but it's the one thing that stood out about the machine was you have a plethora of controls to adjust things like you would on a conventional kind of analog synth. It's very just knob for that function, all that kind of thing. But when it comes to like doing the menu divey bit, it's incredibly simple and quick.
Mm.
And it's because it's not it's not going. I don't know if this makes sense, but you know when you do menus, like for instance on the M8 menu on the screen, and you want to go to another menu, you feel like you're going downwards through layers. On the Hydra, you're just scrolling along.
Yeah, it's because you've got the contextual.
And then there'll be 10 parameters
OLEDs
there ready for you, and one knob for each thing, and there's no shifting and all this crap that you have to do on some machines.
Yeah.
So programming the machine, creating sounds on the machine, is really sort of like just much more. It's a much more pleasant and comfortable experience to do, and it's much quicker and more intuitive than like it would be on the M8X or God forbid on the PB12 as well. Even for all the controls that it does have, fortunately, but there's menu diving that needs to be done because you can't get away from that because you've got so many facilities inside a general synth these days that if you had a control for knob per function for everything, you'd have a synth the size of fucking Wisconsin, wouldn't you? So.
Well, yeah. What was that? Was it the Schultz? What was that one that came out a few years back and they tried to knob per function a analog poly synth with lots of voices?
Yeah.
Was it the Schultz? The Schmidt or Schultz or something?
Yeah.
Schmidt.
Yeah, it was a big old lump. Yeah.
Yeah. And Moog did it with the Moog 1 to a degree.
Yeah.
I feel like they missed out on a few functions, obviously.
That's a lovely sounding keyboard.
I was in the shop the other day. I was playing with the Moog Muse, the new one.
Yeah.
I actually was pretty impressed with it. So one of the cool things you can do in a shop that sell multiple different brands is you can go, this is a really, really great sounding synth. Like I was like on a sequential synth, right? I was playing around with one.
Yeah.
But the keyboard is terrible. Like you just feel like it's been really like whacked together with, on a budget.
Okay.
And then you touch another synth and you think, okay, well they've actually, like a Hydra synth, right? The keyboard on that's beautiful.
Yes.
I mean, I have to admit, like when I say these things, I do come from a piano background, so I'm pretty picky when it comes to the quality of keyboards. Like I'll say that the Moog subsequent 37 or sub 37 keyboard is probably the level that I would say I would expect a general synthesizer to be at. That quality. Anything below that I feel like is subpar. So I'd say the Roland System 8 keyboard's pretty crappy. Because, I mean, for a start, it doesn't have aftertouch, but that's not right, it's crappy. I just feel like it's
too light.
It's just too light and too plasticky.
Too plastic.
I mean, they're plastic, but they feel plastic. It's different.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, so the Muse keyboard, I kind of felt pretty similar to the Sub 37 keyboard. I feel like it was along that par, and it was nice. It didn't feel too light and too plasticky. It kind of had a bit of give to the keys, but also you could feel the aftertouch working properly. It didn't feel like you had to press too hard for an aftertouch or press too light for an aftertouch. It was kind of just right.
Yeah.
And then there was a sequential one that I played. I think it was the Prophet 6. And I was really disappointed in that keyboard. I just thought, wow. I mean, this is an expensive synth in the shop compared to some of the others, right? In fact, it's actually the same price as the Muse in the shop, a Prophet 6, which is really ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then I went and tried a Teo 5, which is their cheaper ones, right? And the keyboard, to me, felt exactly the same as the Prophet 6. And I thought, what? It was weird. So, and then I was trying other things, like I was trying the Arturia Polybrute.
Yeah.
I was a bit disappointed with the keyboard on that. A little bit disappointed with that. I thought if that's their flagship, they could have spent a bit more on the keyboard.
Yeah.
I just felt it was kind of cheaper, a little bit cheap feeling.
Yeah. I quite like the one on the PB12. Yeah. I mean, Polybrick 12 is it's quite a lovely feel on it.
It's a light keyboard.
Oh yeah,
it's a light touch keyboard, so you can really skim through the keys.
Yeah,
which is probably what you want, because that's the sort of style you would go with, that sort of type of synth.
Yes, yeah, that kind of thing, isn't it? But I'm still very impressed with the keyboard they got on the M8X, because you can play
Yamaha.
it. Yeah, you can play it.
Yeah, they make good keyboards.
And yet it has poly AT, but it's hammer action with poly AT, which is normally just a bad combo.
Is it semi-weighted? Is it?
No, it's piano. No, it's piano action.
Okay.
It's quite a proper kind of piano feel to it. But how they've managed, because you can play the piano type action, and it's not triggering the AT, even though you're quite smacking it. But when you want the AT, there it is. Really clever. It's really clever.
Yeah, but Yamaha tend to get things right. It's just they're an instrument maker, so
yeah. But the only thing I don't like about the M8X is it is so bloody heavy.
Well, that's Yamaha though. They always build bricks, don't they?
Yeah.
I've got a DX7 too right there.
I tell you
massive.
What, the heaviest keyboard I've ever experienced is that Polybrick 12. Because it's not overly big, but when you go to pick it up, you go, no, it catches
the whole thing is heavy, but the keyboard itself wouldn't be. If you took the keyboard out, it would be light. But the whole thing, the whole unit is massive. Yeah, there's a lot in that though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The top of it is all metal chassis, so there's a lot in it. Yeah.
Yeah. The weight of it it catches you out. You don't think. You look at the size of it, because for me, I mean, I move a lot of keyboards around. And for its size, you go to pick it up, you go, oh, it's a lot heavier than you thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
It's like it feels like they've.
Do you own one?
Lead.
Do you own one?
What, PB12?
Yeah.
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 Do you feel like that was a good purchase?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I like it. I like its potential as well. I can see getting some really fantastic sounds out of this once the hours are put into it. There definitely seems to be a scope on it to allow you to take a journey with it. You know, the Argonate, I didn't.
The keyboard,
the Argonate felt very sort of like, this is it.
Oh, it's limited as hell.
Yeah, and the Osmos I hated from the moment I took it out of the box.
Yeah, a few people say that to me.
I couldn't find a redeeming feature about it. I didn't like the sound. I didn't like the keyboard. How do I put this? If you played it like a mono synth, it would be fine. But I'm a chord guy, and it's a nightmare to stop your little finger from detuning when you're playing a chord. And you'll go down, it'll go. You know, to go. Even Ty said to me, he said, "Oh yeah, but you can reduce that." And I go, "Well, then what's the point of having it?"
Then what's the point of having it? Yeah. It's MPE on steroids, really, isn't it? I feel like when I played it, I felt like the first thing that I felt was it sounded like a MIDI controller with a laptop behind it.
Yes.
As opposed to it felt like there was a disconnect between the keyboard and the sounds that were coming out.
Yes. Yeah. Now,
I don't know why, but maybe there was a delay. I'm not sure in the processing of the audio. I'm not sure what it was.
Could have been. I mean, but I never really wanted to get too adventurous with it at all. But I mean, this is an individual thing, isn't it? I mean, you know, somebody go, "Oh, I shouldn't get an Osmo thing." Can't think they're shit.
Oh, I mean, it's cool doing that. You know.
Yeah.
Rocking your finger. It was cool fun, sliding your finger up and down and rocking it and all that sort of stuff. I had some fun with it, but I thought the same thing. I thought from a keyboard point of view, it's going to do my head in after a while.
Well,
and I didn't want to buy something that I had to turn down.
Well, this is why the top manual on a GX1 is a mono synth. You know, so you can have the wiggle, but it's fine because it's the only note you're bloody touching.
Yeah,
you can control whether it's wiggling, but when you're doing a chord, especially if you're trying to do a stretch, all you got to do is come in on the key at a funny angle, you know, because you don't want to press the key before, and it'll go, and it was too wiggly. If that's a word. So, but there again, I can play a Rolly Seaboard. I don't have that problem.
I'm probably a little bit different. I still haven't really gelled with the Seaboard. I still feel like it's like playing a wetsuit. That's just how I am, though.
Yeah.
I've never been a massive fan of capacitive touch keyboards either, like the what do you call it, the Mini Freak from Arturia, and you know some of those older ones from the 80s, like was it the Wasp? One of them was.
Yeah, the Wasp. Yeah.
I remember when they came out, and I just I didn't like the feel of it. It just kind of felt icky, and especially like in Australia, you get hot and sweaty quite easily here, and anything that's kind of going to get slippery under your fingers is not good.
Well, that's why they brought out the Wasp Deluxe, man.
It is, but I always find that synth keyboards don't have that problem. They do get sort of, you know, you get sweaty fingers, but you don't have the problem. You manage to sort of
No,
and I was always worried with the Rolly Seaboard that it would get soggy. Here.
No, I don't think it will. No, I tell you what, a good way of trying it out: get the block.
Yeah.
Or you got the new one now, which is actual keys.
Yeah, the piano, whatever it's called. Is it piano? Yeah, piano. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're getting the benefit of the control and everything else, because you could see the Rise is a controller, right? The Seaboard is a synth. The sounds are actually in the Seaboard. There's not many, you know. But if you want to try that capacitive kind of keyboard, then get a block and just see how you get on with it. It's also easier to play a block because they put the tops of all the keys are flat.
Yeah.
So so when you play like a chord on it, there's a good chance that you're going to get it dead right. But I suggest laying in bed and playing it in the dark for a couple of nights.
I'd probably have to get a piano if instead of a Seaboard. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah.
You do get the same MPE expression,
do you?
Yeah,
I think everything else is the same. Yeah.
I mean, it's not that expensive either.
I mean, I could do without it lighting up.
You can turn it off, can't you?
I would imagine so. I
mean, how much is it? It's $399 Australian. Oh, that's US. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not a massive amount of money.
How big is it though? Is it just a little? Oh, it's 49 keys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if it gives you access to the software Equator and Equator 2, I think it would be just Equator 2 now. That's an interesting little synth engine. I don't know whether they do strobe anymore. That might have gone down to that was a third party company that made strobe.
It comes with Equator 2,
mm-hmm.
SWAM, which is the cello thing.
Yeah.
And this thing called Destiny Polyscar, Dream Keys.
Yeah.
Stereo Motion Wavetable Pad. And then everything else is part of the Equator 2. So there's all patches within Equator 2.
Yeah. That's a fair old package then.
I mean, it needs to, right? Otherwise, it's going to be pretty useless without it. Because you're going to then you're stuck with like a DAW trying to sort of invent some MPE shit in your DAW, which you can do. Ableton does it.
But it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Poly Aftertouch, right? I love the SQ80, so I kind of felt like that was one of the better implementations of Poly Aftertouch for quite a long time, and then I can't really think of one since then that kind of floats my boat. Obviously, the CS80 is before that, so we're talking about after. Because they implemented it in a different way, so mechanically. So, I mean, obviously that changed the way your expression experience with it was probably what let the SQ80 down was the engine itself, the synth engine itself was maybe it wasn't developed enough. I don't know.
The thing that always made me laugh was the Ensoniq EPS.
Oh yeah.
We had an EPS. It was a great sampler. I loved it. Used it extensively for, I'd say, 4 years on everything. And then we moved on, heads turned by other stuff, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I let it go for got a relatively good price, mainly because I had such an extensive library with it. And then found out years later that it had Poly AT.
Yeah.
Because none of the samples implemented it.
Oh, right. I didn't know that.
No, I didn't. So I had this keyboard all this time. It had Poly AT and didn't fucking know it.
There were two versions of the EPS, weren't there? There was like a wooden version and a metal version or something? Or was there like one was blue and one was grey? Or
No, they looked identical. One was the EPS and the other one was the EPS 16 Plus, if memory serves. So this one was
looks same
Poly.
Same sort of age as my ESQ1, I think, isn't it? Similar sort of era.
I loved my ESQ1.
Mine's still sitting over there.
Good man. I got rid of mine. I shouldn't have done.
Mine's still sick. I think I've told you about it. I've got to do a service on the power supply on it.
Oh, okay.
And I just haven't had a chance to get to it. Oh, yeah. I know.
Yes.
And it's just
lovely,
get off my ass and do
it. Yeah, I know. I know that. Know that feeling, mate. No, I really invested into Ensoniq. I got a Mirage when it first came out. And then got the DSK, which was the high-density polystyrene version of the Mirage. Got rid of the metal case. It was like absolutely identical Mirage inside. Then got an ESQ1, then an EPS. No. Yeah, ESQ1. Yeah, no, ESQ1 EPS. What was that? I was going to get a VFX, but my head was turned by some other keyboard. I can't remember what it was. So I didn't get to the VFX neck of the woods, or the SQs, for that matter.
You're going to laugh.
Go on.
I have a really, really cool reason why I got into Ensoniq. And it actually, it's kind of like you had to be there during the day for it to happen. Yeah. So I was a massive Commodore 64 nerd as a kid. So 13-year-old dad comes home one day and he goes, "Here you go, kid. Here's your computer," and gave me a Commodore 64. And I played with it for years and years and years. And then towards, I can't remember the year, but early 80s, sort of, I don't know, maybe 83, 84, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So I was a massive, and I still am, a massive fan of the SID chip in the Commodore 64.
Yeah.
And I loved how it sounds. I used to write music with it, and somehow I found out that the guy that invented the SID chip started a synthesizer company. His name's Bob Yanis, or Yanis. Mm-hmm. And he actually started Ensoniq. He founded Ensoniq. And I was like so interested in this sonic journey with the SID chip. I thought, God, what's this guy going to do next? And in Australia, we couldn't get Ensoniq stuff. It was, you know, I was like screaming, like, you know, where can we get this stuff? And then I looked at the prices, and they were like, wow, this is like the price of a car. You know, it was out of reach for a kid. I was, what was I, 11 or 12 at the time, and I'm just like drooling over it. Anyway, so one day my mum was doing an arts degree, and she said, oh, you've got to come down to the uni because there's some stuff down here that I think you'd be interested in, and also the guy that's in charge of this, he needs a guy who's good with computers. And I thought, you know, you're pretty good with this stuff, come and give him a hand. So I'm just like little pimply faced teenager coming down to this university, and I'm sure there's like friggin' electronic engineers there or what. It was an art school, by the way, so maybe there wasn't. And so sitting in this room, he had two synthesizers. He had a Fairlight CMI. I can't remember which one it was, but I can tell you it was a green screen with a light pen. That's about all I know from memory. And he couldn't get the Fairlight to work, so I actually spent quite a long time showing him how to get it to work. And actually it wasn't hard to work it out. It was pretty easy. And then next to it was an Ensoniq.
Might have to go to the door, Rance.
Yeah, go to the door.
The dogs are kicking off. Hopefully it's not the guy looking for his whatnot.
A small version of the piano was truly horrible. Not sure what the big one was like. What are we talking about, boys? Oh, the Seaboard Grand? Is that what you're talking about, Steve? Blofeld for iPad came out. Nice. I knew there was a reason why I sold my Blofeld a couple of years ago. Hey, Bert. Yeah. So you didn't like it? You didn't like this Seaboard piano? I haven't tried one yet, so I don't know. I mean, I'd have to... I don't know how you're going to try one here. Right? Yeah, rolly piano. I knew what you meant, mate. It's one of those things, like, unless you try it, you're not going to know. But if you buy one and you don't like it, can you send it back? Okay. 49 keys. Is that what you mean by big one, or is that the small one? Oh, okay. Oh, I know what you mean. Yep. Yeah, their last release before this new one. Okay, yeah. I remember them having some dramas with it too. Some other people saying it was a bit crap. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I don't know. I've heard some good things about the new one, so we'll see. We've got to get some of them in the wild, don't we? Has anyone got one yet? That's the question. Other than the usual reviewers. Yeah, rebadging, respraying and rebadging, the same thing. Yeah, it should be fine as long as it's not like some sort of spring. If it's just a standard synth, like I've had the DX7 sitting like that for ages. It's fine. I've got like another room where I've got some synths in a cupboard that I store like that because they don't take up as much space in the cupboard. Like that CS1X up there, that was stored probably for 10 years like that, and I plugged it in about a month ago and it's working fine. It's missing the knob though. I don't know where the knob went. That really annoys me when knobs go missing. It's like you think, I've got 3 kids, you think, I reckon a kid's been in there and stolen a knob off it and played with it and... Yeah, I've looked at eBay, you can get them for a couple of bucks. There's not a problem. Not a problem. In fact, it wasn't an important knob. It was like something that you don't touch very much. So far I haven't really missed it. Oh no, you can get the CS1X knobs. They're kind of unique. So you actually have to get... They're the same as the AN1X, the CS1X, and the CS2X, I believe, or CS6X. One of the 2X or 6X, I forget which one it is. But they're all the same knob, so you can just order one off eBay as a spare. If you're unlucky, they're not having them around. Actually, I should have another look. Don't really feel like buying one right now, but I remember looking when I saw it a couple of months ago. CS1X knob. Ooh, $7.40 Australian. I reckon that's alright. CS2X. There you go. CS2X is the other one. Also, you can get them 3D printed as well, I've noticed. So someone's 3D printing them. They don't look quite the same though. I will say that. Amazon, you got to be careful with Amazon. I remembered sending something back once, and I thought, oh, it's Amazon. They should be fine with it. And it was an absolute nightmare. They wanted me to take photos and like fill in forms, and I just remember it being an absolute. I mean, in the end, I ended up winning, you know, because the thing was completely broken. But it was just a nightmare to deal with. And this was a while back. And maybe they've changed since then. But sending stuff back from Amazon was a nightmare. Oh, you guys have got... What time is it over there in the UK? In the afternoon? 3 o'clock? Yeah. It's 10 o'clock here. Now, what was I going to do? I was going to see if I could control the CS, not the CS, the System 8. There you go. Who wants to finish it? Oh, it does have modulation on it. Wow. Almost like a stolen identity thing, was it? Jeez, mate. So what was it? If it wasn't an iPad, it was like an Android thing, was it? Anyway, speaking of iPad, I want to see how much that Waldorf Blofeld app is. Where are we? Where's App Store when you want it? Waldorf. Not there. Interesting. Didn't show up on mine. Try the other app store. It's not showing up. Blofeld is not showing up. Am I spelling Blofeld correctly? Or is it not released yet? Oh, okay, we've got to wait till the 11th of May. That's the reason. There you go. Pretty cheap though. Says on the article it's available after the 11th of May, and I can't see it in the App Store. Let's have a look at their site. It's definitely on their website. You click on it and it shows it. That is weird. How do I get this thing to show? Okay, let's try this.
Did nobody come in to keep you company? Oh, somebody did. Hang on.
I don't know. I can't see.
Hello.
Hello.
I've just had to let
Hello.
Hello.
a Vox Continental.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, the bloke just come to collect her, but of course it was buried in the shed.
Yeah.
And he'd come in the smallest car you could possibly find. So we had a hell of a job getting it in the car.
Oh dear. Always useful.
How did Whitney go?
Whitney was good, thank you.
Good.
Yeah.
The only reason I remember that is because it was the name of our cat.
Oh well, there you go then. What have you got opened up there?
Hey.
Is it?
Yeah, somebody thought it'd be
Surgically.
a really good idea to paint it inside.
Oh, that's what I'm asking. Okay.
Yeah. So instead of delicious wood finish, it's white and blue.
Wow.
Hey, Jamie.
Oh. There we go. Right. Okay.
So we were just talking before about the Waldorf Blofeld iPad app.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just been dropped. Because I sold my Blofeld last year, or was it the year before now? Because I don't know, I just wasn't using it. This little desktop thing, you know. It was always pretty good, but I just thought that, you know, if you're not using it, get rid of it. And now you can get it for $12.99 Australian
Fuck.
on your iPad.
Wow.
Yeah, of course.
Do you remember when you could, when the Fairlight came, 17.99 for a Fairlight on your iPad?
Yeah.
And what I found hilarious was the amount of people moaning that it was too expensive. That's what I always find hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, you should go. Do you ever go?
That was the Peter Vogel version, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he actually wrote it.
Yeah, you should go and look at some of the reviews by some fucking idiots. That basically, if a synth, it'll be like a whole synth, and it'll be like $2.99, and they're there going, how can they possibly charge so much for this? I mean, it's just honestly.
There's a guy that's written a Fairlight-ish. I mean, it's pretty much a Fairlight app that you can put on your PC or on Mac, and it's called Quasar Beach or Quasar Beach. Have you heard of it?
No.
It's you can get it for free. It's one of those donation type ware thing, and it's really, really good. So it's got the green screen thing going for it. You can drop your samples in. It behaves just like a Fairlight, and I think I took a photo of it with me with my little Arturia key step and my PC screen behind it, making it look like a Fairlight. I got Robbie Puricelli all riled up about it.
Oh, that's always a good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty good, and it's free.
Wow. I'm sitting here going, I should have to check that out, but then I'm thinking, no, I don't really want to check anything else.
No, it's a pain to install, but once you've installed it, it's easy.
Yeah.
Ty.
Yes.
How many synthesizers do you own?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
There was a meme the other day that we showed on my show. It was there was some, I forget which guy it was, and it was like, haha. It was forget the guy. Anyway, it was like, you will never own as many synthesizers as me. Haha. It was brilliant.
It wasn't a picture of Ty, was it?
No, it wasn't Ty. I would have probably laughed if it was, but
No, I've got a problem. We know this.
Yeah, but at least the ones you got are yours.
Yeah.
Well, I've probably got more synthesizers than you, and none of them are.
I'm sorry to say, Ken, I don't even think you've got more than me. Sorry.
Is that a challenge, sir?
Are we flopping it out on the table now, are we, boys?
No.
Dicks out. Come on. Hang on.
Well, I'd lose.
Let me get a copy. I'll be back in a sec.
It's not a bad thing. Look, I've said it time and time again. I was most comfortable when I had the least amount of gear, that knew every bit of gear like the back of my hand. Now I've got, I don't even know how many it is now. It's north of 200 synths, and I know all of them. Actually, no, I know most of them. About 5% of what they're capable, 10% of what they're capable of. There's a handful of them that I know like the back of my hand now, and it's not comfortable. It's not great. But
yeah,
I've just got to kind of do this thing that I said before, that I've just got to get these two rooms done, and everything how I dream, my dream setup, and then I know I'll come back to it in 12 months' time and go, yeah, that was a fucking wanky thing to do. It's a pile of shit. I don't use it, and get rid of 90% of my gear. I know it's going to happen, but I've almost, when you kind of got to go through the process to say you've done it, it's exactly that. I've got to do it to say I've done it, and
got to see the wood through the trees.
Yeah. That's it. But I've got to do it, try it, and then go, no, it's not working, and then change it. Because otherwise, I'll spend my entire life going, if only I'd done this, if only I'd done that, and I'm not a if only I had kind of person. So
yeah,
I'm more of the do it and then kind of then know that you're a twat and walk away from it. So
I kind of went through getting rid of gear. I think it was like the last year or the year before, and I had this. It definitely was a pain to do it. Like it hurt me to do it because we do want to hold on to some stuff for whatever reason, sentimental.
Completely,
or whatever.
absolutely, yeah.
But I'm telling you now, I very rarely do I go, I wish I still had blah blah blah. I kind of think now it was actually quite uplifting, to be honest.
I think it'd be I honestly think it'd be a really positive thing to get rid of loads. I do think it would be a positive thing. And when people kind of, I've done it. I mean, I did it. Oh my God, when did I do it? Sometime in the late 90s, early 2000s. I got rid of everything because I've told the story before. I was working on some big BBC project, and there was always 1 or 2, 3, 4 synths in for service, and I can't remember what the synth was now, but it was basically the signature sound of this entire series, and I switched it on one morning and it just didn't work. And that was one of the other that one of the list of synths that were now going to have to go back into service. I was fucked because I now couldn't use that signature sound on the series because the synth had broke. And I just went, that's it, fuck it. And I sold everything, more or less. Of all my vintage stuff, the only vintage stuff I kept was the MC202, of all the things to fucking keep.
Wow. That's
I know, and I know it is bizarre. And I got rid of everything and then started again. And then literally went down to the kind of 2 synths and everything was in the box, and then gradually it's just all got out of hand again. But no, you're right. I think it would be a positive thing because it does start feeling like an albatross around your neck, because it's and also the fact of it's sort of a standing joke that I just have built rooms to put shit in. And now those rooms are full, so that one is actually sorted. And I've got so much, kind of off-site storage that you know how much that costs a month. It's fucking ridiculous just to have off-site storage, just to store shit. That the reality is, will I ever miss? I mean, I've got so much stuff that I keep for one patch. I've got so much stuff I keep for one sound or one patch or one thing, and it's ridiculous because. Realistically, will I miss that patch if I never? Of course I won't. So, but it's fine. It'll. Yeah. It'll be fine. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. So, but all I really do then is I kind of start when I got rid of all my stuff, I'd now start missing all of that stuff going. I convince myself that I really do need that Monopoly patch. I really do need it. Do I? No, of course I fucking don't. But I'm convincing myself I do. So then, look, I'm telling you how to suck eggs. You understand all of this. So.
I mean, the other day I went through it again and nearly fell back into the hole, where I was kind of reminiscing about the JV Roland sounds, all those little cars that you could buy.
Yeah.
And I used to have this synth called the XP30, and
of course.
And you could pop it, I think, up to 4 cards in the synth, and it was full. And I started missing it, and I thought, oh, geez, I wish I had that again. And then I jumped onto Roland Cloud and realised, oh, stupid idiot, you've got the XV5080.
That's it. It's all got all those cards in. Yeah, of course you have. Yeah.
And then it went.
Yeah. But then you start convincing yourself that it doesn't sound the same. That's the problem then. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not the same. It was all down to the D to A converters on the outputs. Yeah. It always sounded that much. Yeah, of course you do. I know. Yeah. I'm there on a regular basis, believe me. It's But even stuff today, I was saying to Kent earlier, so I bought some bits of Vimeo, and one of the things I bought of Vimeo was, do you remember the Akai MG614, the really luxurious 4-track that everyone wanted in the 80s? It was the king of all 4-tracks.
Yes.
And it matched the MPC 60.
Yep.
And I always wanted an MG614, and of course, never afford one because they were so fucking expensive. And one came up at Vimeo, Now I've already got. I've got a Tascam. I can't remember what 4-track Tascam, and I've got a Yamaha MT8X cassette, and so I've convinced myself that I want to buy these cassettes. Of course, how many times have I used the Tascam 4-track, and how many times have I used the MT8X? I mean, mainly because have you seen the price of cassettes these days? If you want to get new cassettes, it is fucking ridiculous.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Oh, it's bonkers. But I found a batch and I bought them, and I literally put one in each machine and went, great, it works, and that's it. Never used it. So the last thing I need is another 4-track. So of course I've just bought this fucking huge thing. It's bigger than an MPC. It's you have no idea how big it is until it's actually there, and it's bigger than an MPC for this fucking 4-track cassette that I will never use. But I've got what I always wanted. So
do you know what I stupidly did?
Go on.
I stupidly brought an album out a couple of years ago, and it's got a cassette on it. So I thought I would release it as a cassette.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And then all the people wanted to buy the cassette version of it, and it's just really, really hard to get blank cassettes.
Oh,
and
I love
extremely
cassette.
Expensive.
I love cassette.
What's this? Is a Maxell? This one?
Okay.
The old Maxells.
Yeah, God, yeah.
But yeah. CD one sounds better, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
CD version sounds better.
Don't start me off on the whole CD thing, because this is an ongoing argument that I have all the time. Because I'm also, as well as being addicted to synths, I'm also addicted to CDs. So again, I had a room built just to listen to CDs. Yeah. And so I don't know how many it is now. I stopped counting. It was more than 15,000, and I stopped counting.
Wow.
And so I don't know now, but I can honestly say I get an Amazon CD delivery every day of the week.
Wow.
I've already had one this morning. I'm waiting for another one. Say again?
I think you earn too much money.
Well, can I point out, the gig I told you I went to last night?
Yeah.
There's 2 bands, and I've got albums by most of the bands, by one of the bands, and I've got most of the albums by the other band, but I can't remember which ones I had. So I bought all the albums that were available. So I walked away with 12 CDs last night because I couldn't remember. But I think my argument was, I'd rather give it to them because that money's going to go directly to the band that were there because it's merch. I'd rather do that than...
especially these days, because
no
one cares about CD distribution anymore.
Absolutely. So that's...
That makes sense.
Yeah. So, but anyway, so, and I stand by the fact that I don't care what anyone says. CD sounds better than stream. I mean, I've got a very expensive streamer. CDs still sound better than streaming. Even if you start doing like Tidal, where you're talking about the, 24-bit.
The lost,
lost all that shit. CD still sounds better. CD still sounds better than vinyl. I've got a nice deck. I've got a huge, lovely hi-fi, and Kent knows all about my speakers. And it still sounds better. CD is still where it's at. If you get the thing is, it's like everything. You have to get a really nice CD player. If you invest in a really lovely CD player, it's the dog's bollocks.
I've got a nice Technics one, and I've got a couple actually. I've got a Pioneer one, which I've had since the 80s probably, and it's okay. The Pioneer one's okay. It probably does the job. But because when I was younger, I used to work in a hi-fi store. So during the 80s, when we went through the whole CD revolution and everything, I was literally working in a hi-fi store.
Great.
And I always wanted to get the TDK stuff. So I wanted to get the deck, the CD player, the graphic equalizer.
The Technics. Do you mean Technics?
Sorry, Technics.
Sorry, yeah.
And And the other, I don't know, year, about probably 3 or 4 years ago, I went to a pawn shop and they had a Technics CD player and tape deck sitting there, and it was like dirt cheap. So I went, take my money, took it home, everything works beautifully, still got the remote control, everything, and it's my favourite CD player. I love it.
Which model is it? The only reason is because I used to be a real Technics freak back in the late 80s, early 90s.
I have to go and look at it, but I can tell you what it is.
It's
is it here? It's just here.
I had the 990, which was my favourite. I had a few Technics ones.
I'd have to move some shit. I'll tell you what.
Oh, no, don't. Oh, sorry, mate. I don't want you to be moving shit.
It's the SL P250.
P250, okay.
Yep.
Yep.
And you can tell it's an old one because it doesn't play burnt CDs.
Yeah, okay.
Apparently there was an upgrade to the lasers that happened at a certain stage, so that it enables you to play burnt CDs.
But can I also point out that I've got some really esoteric stuff, some really posh, really fucking expensive stuff that supposedly you think is absolutely amazing. That doesn't play burnt CDs either.
I like the
one of them that doesn't. No, I've got a Copeland CD player. I mean, the CD player. I think when I bought it, it was about $4,500 for the CD. That doesn't play. That doesn't play burnt CDs.
So I don't mind that it doesn't play it. It's kind of an esoteric
No. It's
thing.
fine. It's fine. It's different. It's a different purpose. They all.
Yeah.
Everything has its purpose. Everything has its thing. So. So yeah, I have no problem. If it does one thing well, that's good enough for me. That's absolutely fine. But no, I'm a real CD geeky. Yeah. And so it frustrates me slightly because vinyl's now made a comeback, and so everything's vinyl this and vinyl that. I still completely stand by the fact that vinyl doesn't sound as good as CD. End of story. If someone can prove me wrong, the day that someone will show me a vinyl that sounds better than my CD player, I will happily hold my hands up. But I'm yet to hear it. So,
well, I remember nerding out on. Do you remember the 3 letters you had? A D A D D.
It was A D D D D D. Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah. Do you remember nerding out on that stuff?
Yeah, of course I did. Yeah. I remember getting so fucking excited because I'm into the big change was classical stuff because I come from a classical background, and so when I was finishing at uni in the late 80s, it was when I would want to go and buy classical recordings, and they were really pushing the DDD stuff. And I remember there were some amazing performances from like kind of the 70s but they were only AAD, and I was such a fucking idiot turning around and going, well, I'm not going to buy those because they're only AAD. But there were amazing performances done by most amazing players, but I'd rather go and buy a DDD done by fucking someone down at the local town hall, but because it said DDD on it, I'd think this got to be better, and it was fucking shit.
Got to be better.
Yeah. Bollocks. It's absolute bollocks. So I'm not being funny. AAD and ADD, if it's done well and done right, is just as good as any. And especially the early DDDs, the converters and the recorders they used were fucking shite. I mean, this is what people forget, that in the mid 80s, especially, when they had the big Mitsubishis and the Sony digital recorders, they sounded shite. I mean, they were clean, but they were brittle, and the bottom end on them wasn't up to. They weren't They really weren't that great. But because it was new technology, we all fell for it and thought it was amazing. So, but
Yeah, it didn't have the dynamics.
no, it's a different time, and also the fact that what we didn't realize was at the time was it was all the shit and the artifacts that came with tape and all the saturation and all that we didn't want, in inverted commas, that we suddenly realized when we weren't there that actually we did want it. So we're idiots. I mean, that's the bottom line. But that really is the bottom line. That at our heart, we're all just fucking idiots. You know, I'm trying to
put my finger on, like over the years, you know, been around for a long time. You kind of get to hear certain studios have a certain sound. Like obviously Abbey Road has a certain sound.
Yeah.
You know, there's a couple in the States, and there's a few albums that I've got, and you can hear the different bands, but you can hear that sort of underlying layer of audio that comes from that particular studio, and you can go, I bet you it was recorded at that studio. And then you go and look at the fine print. Oh, there it is. It's recorded at that studio. You could almost pick it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you need a good set of ears and a good hi-fi to do that, but absolutely, it's doable. But only a few places.
I think it's coming through more now when these bands are doing their remastering.
Yeah.
Because all the original tape recordings that they've done were really good quality tape recordings in the day.
Yeah.
And they've remastered it, and you're starting to hear sounds that you never even heard were on those albums.
Oh, completely.
It's amazing.
Completely. Oh my God, absolutely. Totally. Yeah. And also the good thing about it when it comes to remastering, the you know, kind of 5-10 years ago, remastering essentially just meant to try and make it sound as loud as possible. And thankfully that shit has gone, because I've got remasters, especially about 10 years ago, I've got remasters that were done 10 years ago that almost made some classic albums, almost made them unlistenable, because it was all just about getting the volume up. Now, remastering isn't what remastering is now. Remastering now is basically just getting it seems to be, there's been a real swing to getting the best of what was in the original, you know, the original masters, the original tapes, which is fantastic. You know, I think there's a one of the I can't remember which one, I think it might be Bluebell Knoll, one of the Cocteau Twin albums, is being remastered. I think it's coming out next month or something, which I'm a huge Cocteau Twins fan. So that's going to be exciting. The only real problem I have right at the moment is there's quite a few records that are being remastered that they're only being remastered for vinyl. They're just they're not bringing out CD versions of, which from my point of view is fucking gutting. But I'll buy the vinyl anyway. That's fine.
Yeah.
But
people love to hear that crackle sound, don't they?
Yeah, I fucking hate it. It annoys the shit out of me. Yeah, absolutely, honestly. But it always did. Never mind. This was before CD. It used to annoy me. But anyway, I'm gonna dash Kenty Poos.
All right, darling.
Who was it that you were saying that Facebook wise that I hadn't had sent me a friend? Steve, are we any further forward which Steve it is? Because as I said, I get fucking. Please never think I'm being ignorant. I get so many fucking friend requests. I don't, you know. So I don't.
It's Steve. Was it Steve Lonus, Sonus Lucius or something?
Okay.
You know,
I'll have a look.
I know in the chat. They know Steve.
Okay, shall I just wait to see if anyone does know his surname so I can...
Yeah.
Because I had a quick look and I've got so many fucking Steve or Stevens down there that...
Yeah.
I don't...
I get mixed up with them sometimes.
What, all the Stevens?
No, just I know quite a few Steves from the UK.
Yeah.
And because I live in Australia, I get mixed up which one's which sometimes, just because you just can't purely remember, 5,000 people's all at the same time in your head, and I just get mixed up. And sometimes I think I'm talking to someone and then I'm just realising halfway through the conversation, oops, that's
Well,
not the person I was talking
How
to.
about this? About a few years ago. How about this? A few years ago, I had a phone call with Paul, a director, and I had an entire conversation about the project we were working on. I was talking about the ideas that I was going to be putting into the first episode, blah 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 blah. And it's only when later on that day, Paul, that was actually working on the series I was talking about, called, I realised I'd been talking about completely the wrong project with completely the wrong person on completely the wrong project. Okay. And I then had to call him back the next day and go, look, about the conversation we had yesterday, I'd explained. He went, yeah, I did actually think some of your ideas were a bit left field for what we were going for. And it's really, yeah. He basically shut himself all day because I'd basically told him that for this, I don't know what the fuck it was, I don't know, tampon advert, I was going to be having, kind of big orchestral strings with horror strikes, and it was, I can't remember what it was. I really can't remember the project. I've never done a fucking tampon advert in my life, but it was. That was a
good segue. That one.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Wags got it. Yeah, it's Steve Sonos-Lucas.
Steve Sonos-Lucas. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know what his surname is.
Okay. I'll go and do some searching.
Lucas. Is that Steve-ism? Is that the Steve-ism guy? Wags? Is that the same guy or Steve-ism from... Wags and I would know him from Gear Sluts days.
Well, he's moderator on SOR, amongst other things.
Probably is.
Is he? I think he's moderator on Get Jervis as well.
It's probably the same guy.
Look, Kent, if I can't find him...
okay, it's not.
Yeah.
If I can't find him, just tell him to say... Because you can send me a message and it'll come through in kind of random message. I might not see it for a while because, as I said, I just get so much shit. So just tell him to send me a message and I'll answer. So
yeah.
Robin wants you to make the tampon ad.
Oh, the shit I write would be so completely inappropriate for fucking tampon advert. Yeah. I can't do anything unless it's dramatic, so I don't think they want dramatic tampon adverts. I can't see it,
Periods are quite dramatic.
Yeah.
It's Matt. I could write something for a tampon advert, it's no problem.
Okay. Oh, here we go. I can see the motors whirring.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Got something. Yeah. Worked
Oh
perfectly.
God. This is going to be
A lot of compression.
Mousy.
Oh fucking hell! I think at this point I disappear.
Basically, it's the Speedy Gonzales theme.
Oh God. So wrong.
Oh. No, they'll love it, mate. They'll love it.
I'm going to go look, but
Women in Red.
just shouting hi to Matt. Hope you're okay, Matt. I haven't spoken to you for ages, so I hope you're well.
I don't know why Matt didn't come in.
I'm going to have to go soon too because it's nearly me bedtime, boys.
Oh God, what time is it there?
Almost 11, quarter to 11.
Oh Christ, okay.
I've got to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're in me light, woman.
Okay, gorgeous pair. I will. I'll see you all soon, and be good. And,
All right,
go listen to some CDs, mate.
I will. I generally am going to. Yeah,
Good on you, mate.
Look after yourselves. I'll see you soon.
You too.
Be good.
Ciao.
See you later. Bye.
We're just freaking. She's freaking out because Fiona's gone to the vet with Lily. And
Let
she's
you know.
freaking out. You're
She's
freaking
letting
out
you know.
about it. They took your collar, didn't she? Oh no!
I was going to ask Matt. I know Matt's going to come on a bit later after he's picked the girls up, but
Oh yeah. Got a school run, yeah.
his icon is that the meme of the year that we awarded, where it's the piano keyboard with the middle finger sticking up. Literally, that was the meme of the year that we awarded a few years ago.
I thought that one was clever.
It was hilarious, that meme.
Yeah, I loved that one. Right. Yeah.
What's Wowkey doing?
Wowkey is driving.
Oh,
Driving all around where?
it's late.
London.
You said. Look.
Is it?
Just seen him popped in. Bonjour.
Hey.
Bonsoir.
Oh. What happened? When he started talking, he went like a rubber band.
His internet
Hey, Mr. Mative.
Hello, how are we all?
We're good.
Kind of, yeah. Oh.
You just turned into a granular synth, mate.
Looks like his internet connection can handle the video, but not audio at the same time. Come on, let's take the piss.
I'm sure those apps, they have priority.
You think?
I'm wondering how he's going to get his car through that gap just then. That was looking pretty tight. Bit of Vaseline.
Just run at it. It'll be alright.
It's brute force and ignorance.
Yeah. That's how they drive in the East End.
Yeah, in the West End you just drive with aggression and frustration.
Yeah. Lots of screaming people.
For a moment.
Oh, don't make Matt change his icon. I love it.
Oh.
It's best. It's the best.
Yeah, it's good, that one. I like that.
It deserves to be there. It deserves to be shown.
I thought that was the.
It's a nice blue sky wherever you are.
Yeah, it's London. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, it's gonna be like this for a whole week, man. I mean, today it's 25 degrees here.
Wow.
27 tomorrow. It's going to be.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys have got the same
Going to
temperature as
test
us.
me
What's
both
going
a
on?
little bit.
Oh, hang on.
We have 25 here tomorrow. And it's classified as cold.
Jesus. Where is he here?
In Western Australia, Perth.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's
I've
not
never
going to help.
been there.
Yeah, it's
No,
sort of like
it's
the
that.
unfashionable Sydney. As Fiona would call it.
It's where people go when they got lost.
You go, this isn't Sydney.
It is in Sydney. How do I get back to Sydney? Well, it's going to take a while.
But at least nowadays you can get a direct flight from London to Perth.
You can.
Yeah,
I've done it too.
Jesus.
maybe not on Spirit Airlines, but
There was the Cantar, isn't it? That's 24 hours or 25 hours, something like that. Non-stop.
yeah, it's a bit of a
There will be
night.
something for me.
I think 24, yeah. I think it's around
Yeah.
23, 24 hours, somewhere in there.
Yeah, when they have
Yeah,
the
layover.
direct connection to Sydney afterwards.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather have it with a layover.
I just find that if you're in economy, the seats just, after about 12, 13 hours, the seats just don't become your friend at all.
No.
You just can't get comfortable, no matter
No.
what you do.
Well, the clue was in the word economy.
Yeah.
Wasn't it, really?
Well,
You know
if
it's
you want to
not
give
going
them
to be
a
a
small
pleasant
fortune,
trip.
give them a small fortune instead.
Yeah.
I think it's still like somewhere like $2,000 for the economy flight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normal.
Yeah, anything from about, well, I mean, I'm not talking in pounds here, I'm talking in Australian dollars, but anything from about $1,500 to about $3,000, depending on what type of airline you're looking at,
Yeah.
will get you a flight, and what type of time of the year it is too.
I thought it was funny. Was Fiona was saying to me, she goes in I think it was 2010, no, 2012. Emirates was showing an interest in buying British Airways, and they wanted British Airways to just increase the standards and everything that Emirates had. and they came and they did an assessment at Heathrow. She said, so they had all these big wigs going around in big groups, and they're going pointing at shit and everything like that. And they were getting ready for them to make their bid, and they contacted them, said, no, it's going to cost far too much to bring British Airways up to our standards.
Jeez.
Oh dear.
So what level of shite was their standard?
Well, from what Fiona's told me behind the scenes, yeah, it's not good. Not good.
I know. As a customer, BA is all right.
I don't think I've ever had a bad BA experience. Mind you, I haven't had a lot. I haven't had a lot of sampled though.
I don't think it's very much a bad experience, but Fiona did say, she goes, there was a period of time when plane maintenance was considered not the top priority.
Well, just make sure you don't fly in a Boeing.
You know,
Yeah,
a couple of bolts missing out
exactly.
of the wing, it'll be all right for another week. Kind of scenario.
When you know you're flying a Boeing when you see all the fast airframe tape everywhere, all over the wings.
Yeah.
No, my best experience that I had with British was on a Concorde. I loved it. It was absolutely amazing.
It was a noisy bugger though, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh,
'Cause
they
it
give you the headphones.
Well, it used to fly over the garden here. So when it takes off from Heathrow, the flight path is literally over. When it's landing at Heathrow, all the planes come straight over here.
Yeah.
So all the modern ones, the A320s and all the rest of it, they're really, really quiet. But Concorde it rattled windows when it flew over.
Yeah.
Honest to God. It was a lovely thing to see, though.
Well, but I mean, it was a 60s design ultimately.
Yeah, 60s. Yeah.
But
I was on one
allowed to approach the US at supersonic speeds, so it couldn't fly over US airspace at any particular speed. Because oh no, we don't want the sonic boom.
We flew one from Heathrow to Paris. I don't even know why they even bothered. The thing wouldn't have even
You
hardly
barely
turned
got
over.
your seatbelt on.
But it was cool fun.
Yeah, the seatbelt sign goes out. Woman comes up with a glass, tea or coffee like that, and the seatbelt light comes back on again. You go, You're in Paris.
It was en route to something else. I can't remember now because
Yeah.
it was a long time ago. But dare I say, late 80s, early 90s, somewhere around there, when I did it. I'm pretty sure it was Heathrow to Paris. Or was it Heathrow to Rome?
See, Heathrow to Paris doesn't seem long
enough. Yeah, maybe it was to Rome.
Because even when Concorde wasn't going fast, it was going fast.
Oh yeah, it was quick.
It barely leaked.
Well, I remember it being very quick. I do remember it being very quick. And that was the attraction to it. If you wanted to go somewhere fast.
Oh yeah.
You caught a Concorde.
Yeah. I think it was in service a lot longer than Concordski.
It must have been Paris. I'm pretty sure it was Paris.
Because
I don't remember going.
We'll ask Fiona when she gets here.
But I know it was definitely en route to something else. Or maybe it was Paris to London. Maybe it was that way.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask Mum.
Still seems
Mum
a
will
very
remember.
short flight for Conc.
Anyway, it was a long time ago, and memories become fuzzy from those days.
I'll ask Fiona when she comes back from the vet. She'll know if it ever.
She'll know. Yeah. I could be completely wrong what it was.
No, anything's possible, Buds. Anything's possible.
We've actually got a photo of us. I can't remember where if it was at Heathrow, then this definitely didn't happen because they had the things that go up to the door and you walked across the concourse, right?
Yeah.
But wherever we got off, we went down the stairs and we were on the tarmac. And I have a feeling that might have been Paris. Because what I do remember is that we had there's a photo somewhere in one of the family albums at Mum's house of us standing, turning around. Mum was like, "Quick, let's get a photo," and there's the Concorde in the background. But Kent, you've frozen. I don't know what's happened to Kent.
That's just normal Kent.
My best flying experience was when, still during the communism, my parents bought a trip to Romania. And they've been flying from Bratislava to Romania with Ilyushin EL-18, which had 4 propellers.
Oh wow!
So, man, listen, there was another plane going the same way, but it was normal plane, like a jet. And he was flying half an hour, 1 hour after us. When we've been landing, there was already people getting in for the flight back from the Romania. It took us fucking 4 hours to fly there. The other plane was there in 45 minutes.
What sort of plane was it? Was it like a
IL-18. It was Russian plane. 4
Russian plane.
propellers.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I didn't know that time. You know, it was, 1986?
Yeah.
So I was the only one in the classroom who was on the plane, at least, you know what I mean? Man, communism was fun, seriously.
Illusion.
Yes, exactly. Ilyushin 18.
Oh yes, I know what these are. Yeah, I remember these things.
It was copy of Dakota, I think, basically.
They were invented in the 1950s too, so late 50s. Wow.
Yeah. So you can imagine that it was flying for 30 years. In what state that shit was, man?
Fair.
Oh, hi, Kent.
It
You're
was
back.
it was terrifying experience. Seriously, I remember it like it would happen today.
Yeah, apparently
Wow.
although the charger was plugged in, it wasn't plugged into a strip plug that was plugged into any mains.
Oh, okay, you lost your power.
Yeah, it just went, bye.
Well, on that huge disappointment, I'm going to have to go, guys.
All right, buddy.
Oh.
See you guys. Lovely to talk to you all.
Lovely to see
And
you.
we'll
Bye.
catch up
See you
next time.
Saturday.
Toodles.
Ta-ra, bye.
See you Saturday.
Right, where were we? Can't remember. I can't remember where we are.
I think we are in the United Kingdom.
Mm.
That's about as
Thank
far
you,
as I'm
Big
going
Rob. Hey, Big Rob.
to. Yeah, fine.
Busy?
Just busy. Finished my long-time job. Was it 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago? Can't remember. And did something for 2 weeks, and then did another thing that just finished
Right.
last weekend, and am now decided once the weather is nice, I have no interest of working for the foreseeable. So I should probably find a job at some point, but it's a future me problem.
Yeah, exactly.
I have no
What, you
interest.
left the theatre?
Yeah, I left the NT. Well, I handed in my notice back last year anyway, given that it was a 3-month period.
Oh, okay.
But there's a small show in Marylebone, and then just closed the show of the Almeida, which was a lot more exciting.
Okay.
Yeah, at the moment I'm just seeing if something interesting comes up. If not, I can always go back to coiling cables in a warehouse.
It shouldn't be too hard to find something more interesting than that, surely.
Yeah. But it's nice people in that warehouse. That's like the main
Did you
thing.
ever work in warehouse?
So that's just that's for a hire store, the sound hire company.
Yeah.
So it's relatively, it's a place where I know what I'm doing, but that's probably more the thing. And I am somewhat valued,
Right.
which is helping. But anyway, how are you doing?
Usuals. Just the usuals.
Any more Rev 2s coming in?
No, thank you. No, everything seems to be ticking over at the moment. Sort of like, I'm getting the decks cleared. I'm not taking a lot of stuff in at all.
Duh.
Just trying to catch up with all this cobblers that's built up over the time. Because it was getting a bit ridiculous. It was like, standing room only in the house. Which is not ideal by any stretch of the imagination. So, but we'll get there.
Well, I'm trying to get to the point that the downstairs loo is usable again.
Yeah. We can get in there now, at least.
Oh, that's a start.
That's an improvement. But there's still a lot of stuff to actually leave. It's just waiting for people to come and actually collect their stuff.
No. Anything worthwhile collecting?
A couple of JP8s, JD800s, SY99. What else is it? Emulator 1, Emulator 3, probably T8. All sorts of bits and pieces, really.
Yeah.
All styles and whatever's.
How's that 80 in front of you?
Yeah, this 80's been here quite a while, actually.
Yeah.
Definitely needs to go for a walk. But there's so much wrong with this.
But it's not the one that was covered in mold.
No, I don't think it's that one. No, it's not that one. But this one has been here quite a while. As I've been gathering various parts and stuff for it over time. Hopefully now it will. We might actually hear something out of this in the next few hours. Well, I say hours, 24 hours, depending on how well this goes.
Exciting.
Should be.
No.
Something's not matching up though. Blue grey should be going to TR8. TR8 is it's that one. Yeah. Sky blue, yeah, okay, sky blue, that one.
I had a court hearing last week for speeding.
Yeah.
But for the speeding, I had speed awareness test. Yet they called me for the court anyway.
Yeah.
And they got entered my speeding test number under the wrong case. So I have to go to the court again because the prosecutor haven't been there.
Oh,
Man, what a fucking bollocks, mate. And they told me that they're not going to compensate me if I win. So
oh.
it doesn't matter if I'm losing my time and money.
Yeah, that sounds like the judicial system.
What the fuck, man? And officially, I'm owning them now like 600 quid. Even I did nothing wrong.
It's a bit steep, isn't it?
Mm.
What were you doing?
I feel-
Light speed in a 30?
It was in Limehouse Link Tunnel. I'm going there every bloody day, man, and I just somehow forgot myself. And instead of 30, I was 36 or 35. And there is the cameras, you know, and but I mean, anyway, it is my fault, but you know what I mean. If I did a speed awareness course, why the fuck am I supposed to have a 3 points and the penalty as well on the top of it? That is a little bit against the law, isn't it?
Well, only a tiny bit. It's not like you killed anybody, is it?
But fortunately, I managed to find the initial penalty, not penalty, the initial case number and the initial letter, which is over a year now because it happened in February last year.
Oh, bloody hell.
Man, they are absolutely fucked up.
That's ridiculous.
They was quiet. I didn't hear about anything. And in December, I just get a single decision, how is it called, from the court that I'm owed this and this money for that and that. And I called them, like, what the hell is going on, man? I had a speed awareness test for this. Oh, don't worry, then. I mean, okay. And then after, and for 4 weeks or 5 weeks ago, I got the letter that I got a hearing regarding this, and I owe this and this money. Oh, but I couldn't do it again. What's going on? Well, we send you by email that you can plea again. Well, I didn't receive anything. Or try you check your spam. I mean, don't you think that you should like post it then? No, just email it? No, it's enough for us to just email it. Of course, it was in the fucking spam, man.
Bloody hell. Ridiculous, isn't it?
That is ridiculous, man. So they can literally kill you for fucking nothing. And they don't even bother to send you a letter. You know what I mean? That is bad parenting.
Oh, where's he? Oh, it's buried. There's bloody one, isn't there?
Sorry.
So where are you off to today then?
Bad.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Still working for Amazon, unfortunately. But I got absolutely amazing area. I do Bulgaria, so yeah, basically, while others are on the road like 6-8 hours, I do my shit within 3-4.
Right.
So it's actually not that bad.
Oh, that's okay then.
Still, I would rather stay at home and bang myself off a few times.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
I can invite you if you want. Can be Pubness special. Sorry to be obscene. It's too hot here.
Oh, don't worry. This is the obscene channel. Right. that appears to be in place. Right, that one. Yeah, okay. Right, what's the other one? There's so many parts missing off this. What do you fucking want me to do with this? What have we got?
Alexandra Palace in the back.
You know what?
Gone already. Alexandra Palace in the back.
Oh yeah.
That's where I live. Crouch End.
2SC 48. Was it 45? 2SC 456s. Oh Christ, I don't know. 2SC 456s. That's pushing it, isn't it? No. Time to stop and have a sip of coffee, I think. Wonder how much this vet bill's going to be.
Oh, Jesus.
They're going to do an examination and an X-ray. That's got pounds written on it.
Did you say insemination or examination?
Examination.
Okay, sorry.
They got
four digit sum, do you think, or still 3 digits?
I don't know. There's no way of knowing. You go to the vet and you just hope with your fingers crossed. No idea, but it can't be cheap if they're doing an X-ray. So, but we'll find out. What's this? Behringer Up Odyssey A. Beautiful, affordable recreation. Okay. We shall see.
Another good movie from Disney. Did you see the new Predator, the Badlands or whatever that is?
The what?
There is new Predator. It's gonna be on a series, Badlands or whatever that is called. And there is a picture of the new type of Predator, and everybody's fucking laughing at it, man.
Oh, great.
It looks like he was raised in Elephant and Castle, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm home. I'm going to get shower and have fun.
All right, bud. Look after yourself. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Nothing to see, Robert.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's a bipolar junction. It means they've got to get up and go and get them. Fed up getting up out of this bloody dog bed. Oh, especially when my foot hurts so bloody much. I'm really that way now. God, it's really bad. Gonna have to do something about this.
Burn it down for the insurance?
Insurance, yeah, good luck.
Do you need somebody to burgle?
I'll be honest with you, if I had the choice of choosing whether I should be working on this 80 or out the front working on the Mustang, I'd pick the Mustang every time. There was a time when I used to love working on gear like this. I've worn out, done with it. Because I had a long conversation with Fiona about it, about get the last of these bits of kit done, and then go to manufacturing, stop repairing. It's got so bloody hard now.
Is it just availability of stuff?
Yeah,
or-
yeah. Most of it is that. It's you can spend sometimes like I don't know half a day researching and searching for a part. Swallow whatever the cost is going to be. Let's face it, they see you coming. Then wait ages for it to turn up and fit it, for a job that's only going to cost 85 quid. So,
Or you just need to raise your prices.
well, yeah, we did that last year, and I think it impacted the amount of work. But it's not even that. It's the quality of the work that turns up now. Instead of getting jobs in that sort of like, just fit a thing here, do a little thing there, give us a service on the power supply, that kind of stuff. What's been turning up in the last 24 months is like, at one time a day, it would have been broken up for parts or thrown in a river. And they want you to try and get it going again because I saw one on eBay go for 50 grand. Can you get this working? And they hand you like the equivalent of a fucking wet towel. So, I mean, I don't do I haven't had a Tolexing job for like, Christ, over 2 years now. So I think it's coming to an end, or it has, and I'm just feeling the brunt of it now.
Has the vintage synth market collapsed on itself?
Well, it's become a lot of the analog stuff has become extremely elitist now. I mean, there was a time when, the average Joe on the street, if he had a hard-on to get a Jupiter 8, he could push the boat out a bit and get himself a Jupiter 8. Now, that same guy wants a Jupiter 8 today. He's looking about taking out a second fucking mortgage. It's ridiculous. I mean, if this particular 80 had come in, say, 10 years ago, would have just given him 500 quid for it and break it up for spares. Not restore it would be ridiculous. But now, they do. So, I don't know, it's mad.
How many broken up 80s do you still have for spares?
Was
it just all the same stuff that's failing now?
Oh, it could be anything. It could be anything. I mean, this one had 2 boards missing. Somebody's already used it for spares before the bloke brought it around and fucking get me to repair it. But see, the other thing is when you have a job, excuse me, that requires so many spares, it's eating into your spares.
Yeah.
So the next thing you haven't got any spares for anything, and every job that comes in, you have to try and source every single part it's going to need. rather than just go around the garage and pick out a board and bring it back. So, whether I wanted to carry on doing this or not, I don't think I'll be able to, even if I wanted to. Which is both a shame and a godsend at the same time. In many respects. I must admit. Oh, God, fucking heavy. I wonder if I've got a BA board I can put in this other than this piece of shit. There must be a complete BA board somewhere. Yeah, there might be ways, as I say. But I don't know. I do fancy the idea of going into manufacturing, I must admit. Because I'm getting a little bit old for humping CS80s about. I'm hobbling around as it is.
Well, if they had wheels at the back, it would be so much easier.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the 80s don't actually have the casters anymore. They've gone the way of the Dodo long ago. The only trouble is you wheel an 80 around on its casters, good luck getting it in tune when you turn it on.
It's this authentic analog experience of it not being in tune.
Yeah. I think that's the problem with analog, though. If you want the authentic experience, you find that you don't want the authentic experience at all. Let's have a look. There might be a BA board knocking around. Just have a look. Anything's possible. No, it's a KBC board. No. What have we got here? Chroma voice card. This ain't voice. This ain't voice. This ain't voice. This ain't voice. Voice. No. Go and have a look in the chest. Back and say.
think SEO it's called. Ken Spong tells you what's wrong.
Voila. Oh,
Found one?
the A board. Haha. Better condition and more complete than the one I've got here.
How about remanufacturing those things?
Yeah, it's possible. It is possible.
But I guess all the custom ships are still going to fuck you over, even
Yeah,
if you
exactly. Yeah.
have to get to the point of reverse engineering them as discrete SMD things. And at that point,
Yeah.
you might as well buy a Behringer.
Yeah, Behringer abandoned their doing their CS80, haven't they? It hasn't come to the fore.
Man, I would still give them like 10 years to maybe before saying they abandoned that. I think they're just concentrating on other things that they know they can get out and
Yeah, it's true enough.
make a return on, because I don't think...
No, I must admit, I do find the Eurorack market quite attractive from a manufacturing point of view. Right, so this one's got the fets missing. This one's got the fets missing as well. Yay! Okay, I can't remember off the top of my head what the fets are on the BA. Let's have a look. Right, BA board. Typical them wiring. Here we go. Let's have a look. Okay, so what are they, chaps? Two SK30. Two SK30s. Oh, for crying out loud. Which means I've got to try and remember where I put my dash of two SK30s. See, this could actually look a bit better. Actually, in all honesty, I could probably just wire this in now and worry about the SK30s in a while. hang on. Sold on that. Come on, you little bugger. Getting out. Oh, you little shit. There's 2 rows of wires. I've got to get the right loom. Right side. Why doesn't this look right? This is weird as hell. Afternoon, young man.
Good afternoon. What about?
Hello, how are you?
How are you, darling? Long time no see.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Not say that.
Barely.
Yeah, I'm a lot better since quitting that job.
Okay.
Yeah, so for the last month and a half, I've been feeling rejuvenated.
Good man.
No longer being surrounded by misery.
Well, you've been missed. I hope you know that.
Well, thank you.
Well, you have. It's just simple, pure and simple. Yeah.
I told you to clean the lens on the telescopic sight. I keep telling you.
What are we working? Was that an 80?
It is indeed, love. Oh,
it's the 470 miles of wiring I can see that sort of gives that away.
What you're saying? This is not a YC 40. Or what's for single manual? YC 20 or 25?
No.
Looks the same.
Yeah, it is pretty much. They're all from the same family, basically.
Oh yeah, it's same design language on the outside and
yeah,
presumably same error on the inside.
Brown, red, yellow, blue, black. I think even I can remember that. Sounds like Lily's back from the vet.
For Goo, you can say Macbeth anytime. I like saying it in theatres, or I particularly like to treat it the way in Blackadder.
Oh yeah, it got to be done. Got to be done.
I shall not say it too many times.
Nothing wrong with her. How much did it cost?
£99.
99 quid?
She's had an anti-nausea injection.
Right.
And she's got probiotics stuff to settle her gut.
Okay.
She hasn't got a temperature. She didn't like having the thermometer set up the bum.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look like she's about to come on her first pee, although she said it may be hormonal because she's coming into maturity, as it were. Right. Maybe hormonal. You saw that she was definitely sex because she wouldn't take the treat off the vet. Well, she took it and then dropped it.
Yeah.
And left it on the floor, didn't take it. They spent most of the time saying how
she's a good girl, just that she has a tendency to steal and claim good girls.
Is that when you return? He was dramatic.
Yeah.
Very good. When I took her to the park, like to eat a bit of grass.
Yeah. Well, yeah, to get across. But I think it's better to pay 99 quid for her to have nothing wrong, there's nothing wrong with her, than pay 99 quid to find out there is something.
If she it would either be liquid coming out her bum, if it was intestinal,
right,
or she would immediately vomit if it was higher up the gullet.
Right.
So she doesn't think it's a blockage.
We can make a note of that for later on. Okay.
She doesn't seem, there's no temperature. Doesn't think it's no, I
Noah. I don't think it's heat related. It never goes out in the sun. Just like it. She always relaxes in the shade. Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose it could still be hot, as you say. Right, what's on the other side then?
But the only thing she said was be dehydrated. You know, try and make good food now.
Oh, well, she'd been drinking out of that fountain at every opportunity.
No, she's still a bit dehydrated.
Okay. Give her a cup of tea. Right, yeah, nothing else.
Yeah.
Brown and 2 whites.
As I said, her behaviour, right? She's not really showing any.
No, it's only when you offer her food that she goes all silly.
Well, hopefully at 6 we can get her dinner because what's wrong with that cup? What's wrong with that cup?
That clock's been wrong for her. Yeah, but you didn't set the time right, anyway.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. The clock's been called.
Oh, so we stopped doing it.
It was only a couple of days later.
It's not 20.
I keep meaning to do it and keep forgetting.
You were thinking of
Yeah.
you make shit up.
Of course I make shit up. My job. Really tough to like.
Made friends with the dog in the vet.
Yeah.
On the way out. And then I went home. And whilst I was she made friends with the owner of the vet. The other dog got jealous.
Ah.
Started growling at her. You got none of that.
Yeah, well, if Lily's one thing, she's a very amiable dog, very approachable.
She loves people.
Orange, yellow, space.
At the park, she said hello to everybody.
Yeah, good little girl.
Really can't let her off the lead.
No,
You call to her.
yeah. Well, try calling her here. Yeah, how you get.
Oh, here's not too bad. You at the vet, she was very good.
No, she's still not great. When you call her, she doesn't come to you.
Immediately. But she does at least acknowledge you called.
Yeah, that's true.
At the park, she was just sniff, 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 sniff. Lily. Sniff, 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 sniff. I may as well not have been there.
God, these are fiddly bastards. They really are. So what? Pulsewith is yellow. That's orange, you twat. Yellow.
So what's wrong with the 80 then?
Where do you want to start?
Oh, it's obviously not been through your workshop yet.
I thought everything is wrong with it.
This is the one that the first thing it was doing was if you walked away from it with a note held down, you walk away from it, the pitch goes up.
Oh.
And then when you walk back towards it, the pitch goes back down again.
Oh, that sounds like some of my high quality wireless control I achieved. I had
So-
been
Yamaha's D-Beam.
I told the bloke who owned it, I said, I think all it is you know, it's so old now, it's actually achieved sentience. Orange. No, it is orange yellow. I thought it was. Magic. I don't know what to take them out again. Bastard thing. Fucking me about. Oh well, at least it was okay then.
That's the main thing, mate.
Yeah. Although 99 quid to be told, no, there's nothing wrong. Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, it's 50 quid to shake the hand.
Yeah, I think it's 50 quid to walk in the door. But we've had bigger vet bills than that, so we'll just count our blessings. 2 grass green and 2 green. Always good to have right next to each other. Then 2 yellow and a blue. Okay. 2 yellow. Come on, go in yellow. And the blue. Voila. Then it's scroll down, Kent. Violet, grey, blue filter. It's violet. Grey. And a blue. Okay. Now filters, e.g. white, violet, grass green, sky blue. White.
Bloody hell, Cressy, that's a dad joke level of humour.
What's that?
Does Mr. Zimmer have a website? Only hands.
Good grief. It's a pair of trousers. You stupid mammal. A gust of wind and a pair of trousers drying out on the line move, and she shits. Violet, yeah, and then grotty green, sky blue. Unfortunately, grotty green looks like blue. Sky blue. Yeah. Then it's sky blue, yeah. 2 pink, 2 orange, and 2 red.
Fucking Hayley fell asleep in the sun yesterday. My God, you want to see the colour of her?
God, really?
Oh, yeah.
She needs to be careful.
This is Hayley. She don't give a shit.
I mean, I say that I'm quite bad for just spending an hour non-stop.
All right, look, I'm not gonna show you the full photograph, but I will show you the level of colour she's got on her. All right.
Go on.
Kent.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
It's like a British tourist anywhere in the world.
Pretty much. But give it a couple of days and she will be dark brown. She's one of those that can live out in that. Gets to like 21 and I'm falling over because I can't cope with it. So. Oh, I picked up a raft of stuff. The Litland school have asked me to test a load of their fucking. They found a cupboard full of gear.
Right.
There's a Behringer 36 channel mixer, a Pro L 16 channel mixer, a PV 4 channel mixer, mics. I've got a guitar and a bass. I've got a bloody great Marshall amp that they never used, bass amp, fucking microphones, God knows what, all going on. Oh yeah, can you check it out for us? So my living room now looks like a fucking boot sale.
Well, considering our school had the best we could do was a tambourine, They're doing all right, aren't they?
Yeah, but apparently they didn't even know it was there. They've managed to unlock this cupboard.
Yeah.
All this shit was sitting in there.
Huh.
They're like, oh right. So they've said to me, can you test it so we can sell it? I'll be like, yeah, no problem. So I've got a bit of work to do over the next few weeks just to get this checked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a Squire Strat, there's a Yamaha bass. It's all just sitting in a cupboard.
Yeah, a few quid's worth of stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they've done the preliminary. They reckon they can get about £1,000 out of all of it.
Right.
But there's things that I can't test, like lighting mixers and all that, because I just haven't got the lights, you know.
Well, yeah.
So there's all sorts of things that I've had to leave behind that I can't sort of look at, but the rest of it I brought back here.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, Dave.
Cool.
Broken Matt. I might buy broken gear for cheap. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm feeling I'm going to be a bit like Kent on my knees for a few weeks, fucking going through this. Yummy bass might interest you. Keith, I'll sort out pictures once I've tested it, make sure it's all up and running. I'll have a word with the school.
Yeah.
I will send photos to you though, Keith, if it's... Actually, fuck it, I'll just grab it from here. Not a bad one. I'll say yummy.
I suppose it hasn't seen a lot of action.
No. But still got to be tested, I suppose. But
Oh, yeah.
and the Strat's really nice as well. The Stratocaster, well, Squire. Oh, fuck, there's my lampshade. Not so keen on the scratch plate, but it's quite a pleasant one.
Oh. Right. I think I can put this in there. Oh, come on.
Quite pleasant. Hello.
Hello. Let me do that again. Hello.
No, I prefer.
Hello.
There we go.
How you doing?
Yeah. Fucking brilliant.
Robert, how are you?
I'm here. I'm alive. I'm feeling well.
How's your
That's
cold?
right.
Not in a tailpipe, unlike yours.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you, Matt, because I know the answer.
What's that?
Burgeoning.
Burgeoning. I'm full Justin mode today.
Yeah, you certainly are, aren't you?
Don't give us any side boobs.
Well, yeah, they are big enough. Fucking hell. Tits for days I've got.
Really not fucking helping. Really.
Ken, is that the 50?
80.
Why don't you cut it in half and make it a 40?
Wagyu is asking if your OBS bot heats up a lot. Andrew. Apparently Scott was asking yesterday.
OBS bot? What?
Your camera.
No.
No.
Hang on.
Mine gets a little warm, but that's about it.
No.
Oh.
I've got it. So I've got a dedicated USB hub with power things specifically for it. So it's getting given a lot of power. So it has as much as it needs. I think I remember when I first got it, I was running it off of a hub with lots of other things that wasn't powered, and it was getting warm because it was causing it to work hard to try and draw too much current or whatever. I don't know quite exactly what's going on, but it's running fine now. Unfortunately, it means you can see me. Yeah, I know. Hey.
Well, it's got to the point where I'm ready to power this up.
Oh, fuck, here we go. I come in just at the time when the flames start.
I'm looking forward to the magic smoke.
Right, plug it in.
And... don't see any smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no fun at all.
Oh well. And on that bombshell,
Lights. Oh, we've got lights.
what do I what smoke machines do I have here?
The CS80 or the smoke machine.
Any machine can be a smoke machine.
Enough power, yeah.
Oh, perfect, Kent.
Yeah, bang on.
Sounds like Martin Gordon modular, doesn't it?
Sounds like Stockhausen.
Didn't know Stockhausen ever used the CS80.
Oh, that's good.
Right, let's play the same note.
He asked for about 10 pints of Guinness.
I think Mangelis won't notice.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's brass 1 and 2.
No, that's fucked. Is what that
I like the re-triggering.
If that's a brass, it's a diseased one.
I mean, that definitely sounds like a trombone.
Yeah.
If a trombonist has been,
right.
if a trombonist has been drinking from 5 a.m. until like 10 p.m., then yep, sounds like a trombonist at night.
If that's a brass, it sounds more like the ones that hang around Plymouth docks than fucking CS.
What is doing the re-triggering, Kent?
Huh?
What is doing the re-triggering?
That's the LFO.
Uh,
It's bleeding through.
Every note a different preset.
It's gonna need a lot of work still. What do you reckon there, Siri girl? Quite a bit. Really? Yeah.
in the meantime, let's go back to some Klaus Schulze.
Yeah, if I can show up. Wait. Do you want to go around again? You want to go around again? Go on, then. You can go around again if you want. Up to you. Come on. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, hello.
Slot your ass in there. There you go. There you go. Wow. This has a long way to go. Mind you, it's still improving on what it was like. Yeah. Hmm? You haven't been out in the sun, have you? You've been running around like a big girl, have you? Have you been running away? Have you? Right. Okay. So we start as we always do.
What? Throwing it out of the window.
Go to the cast board first before we go anywhere. Right. So let's go. All right. Come on. Right. So,
Oh, God.
let's see what the power supply is doing. Oh, God. Right. Plus 15 is reading 14.9. Minus 15, minus 15. Cool. 10.6 is reading 10.6. Minus 6.5 is reading minus 6.5. So, fine. Okay. I think we've got issues down at the cast board. Let's see what we got here. Okay, let's look at SH. So we've got that's just fucking horrible.
Sounds like the forbidden peanut.
What the fuck is going on that one? Right, so we're not getting any. Well, we're not getting the right shit coming out of the SH board, that's for sure. And they're moving about all over the place like nobody's business. Let's make sure everything is shut down. Okay, right. Okay, let's have a look. We have nothing out of 1, nothing out of 2, 4.3 volt out of 3. Four is all over the place. 5 is nothing. 6 is minus 1.7. Fucking hell. These have to be accurate within millivolts. Minus 1.3 and minus 2. Jesus Christ, it's fucked. Right, what we've got coming out the casts. That's all over the place, yeah. No. 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 And no.
I've just had a naughty message from my accountant.
Oh, yeah.
They've misread some of my stuff. I'm going to disappear again for a bit, so I'm going to go and do more accounts work, which is lovely.
Oh, everybody's favourite. Have fun.
Back in a while.
All right, darling.
See you later, gorgeous. Bye. See you later, Robert.
Au revoir.
304, 304, 304, 304, and 304. Okay. SH is producing 1.4, 304, 39. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's everywhere. 303. No, that's not working properly. That's absolutely buggered. That's buggered. And that's buggered. So SH board is producing most of the fault. which in layman's term is a sample hold. Oh. Right.
Why would you need to hold voltages?
Hmm?
Why would you need to sample and hold voltages? You don't want your keyboard to ever have the same voltage.
Well, you do if you've got a sustain on it.
Oh.
It's
It's analog drift. It's with analog warmth.
Yeah, no, because it has its own sustain pedal. Separate sustain from the envelope generators. It needs to sample hold the voltage, which it's doing on some and not on a lot of the others. So we're going to need some TA 7905s, which are absolute rocking horse shit. So I'm going to have to go up into my little storeroom and see what we can find. Got a couple. I don't know if I've got 6 of them though. I have to see.
So it's the repair bill slowly rising up.
Yeah. He did say to Fiona on the phone about whether it'd be possible to pay us for the work once he sold it. I think it took about 3, maybe 4 minutes for Fiona to stop laughing. Because judging by what I think he'll ask for this, it will be up for sale for fucking ever.
What do you think, like 30 grand or?
No, probably more about 60.
Jesus. So what's the one that's currently that Malcolm Jackson has up? I thought that was a bit ridiculous and not selling. Well, you can have a recently serviced one, serial number 1083 for 38k.
1083. That's an early one.
Yeah, buy it now for just 38,000 of your British pounds.
So for the 83rd one made. That had the old filters in it.
How many did they make in total?
They reckon about 750, 800 or so.
How many made it out of Japan? Like
Quite a few.
500?
Quite a few of them. They're very popular in the European and American market.
I mean, yes, until the Prophet 5, which it was the only option, and then it took. Well, you couldn't get a Prophet 5 when it came out. So.
Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely for those few years until like 79, 80.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of the, Japanese powered ones. Well, they 100 volt, isn't it? 110.
Yes, 100 instead of 110 in the US.
Yeah. Of course, the later ones had the voltage selector. It's the early ones that didn't have the voltage selector. So.
Can you like retap the transformer or just put a different transformer in?
You can rewire them.
Right.
So they all had the same coil with multiple outs. Yeah, so you could just join a couple of wires and swap over a wire, and you could convert it to run on 240s that way. But eventually put it on a selector on the back. Oh, dear me. Because it must be getting close to like my 700th 80.
How many have you had multiple times?
Three. And they just want just looking over, checking, maybe recalibrate.
Oh, like proper owners getting their stuff in a reasonable state.
Yeah.
I just let it run until it dies.
Yeah, they actually prefer being turned on and then just left on 24/7. Just never turn them off again, and they'll be fine.
I mean, it's better for some things and not so good for other chips. But I mean, I guess it's always the trade-off, isn't it? Of what are you happy to replace something more often than other things? But
yeah, it's if you can leave them on, because it's turning them on.
You get a big inrush.
Yeah.
So what if you turn them on with a variac? Just
even better. If you got a variac to hand to do it, then fine. And just slowly bring them up to temp, as it were.
Well, now there's a thing: re-engineer the power supply with a linear soft start. Just
even better.
Which, well, again, not as easy as it sounds, because obviously you don't want your positive and negative rails to suddenly start being out of balance. So that's the annoying part of.
Well, yeah. There'll be a lot of boards that won't like that.
Yeah.
CMOS is not a big fan of having large differences in their power lines. But generally speaking, they're quite robust, though, I must admit. There's just so many components, thousands of components in an AD. It's ridiculous. Imagine selling these as a kit.
Here is 100 meters of wire.
Yeah, I would love to build one from scratch. I would absolutely adore doing that.
Do you think you still have enough parts for that, or?
Possibly. Yeah, possibly.
Imagine that, another KSR 80 reappears.
Yeah. I'd remove the power supply and have that as a separate unit with a handle.
What you're saying, that big transformer is not adding a lot of weight?
Fucking trailer, not a handle.
Saves you on the dumbbells.
Yeah, the power supplies are a few pounds, has to be said. One of the heaviest things in it is the keyboard.
Well, I'm assuming that plus the wood case is making up most of it.
No, the wood case ain't that bad. I mean, it's ply. It's not overly thick or anything. Just the case isn't too bad, but the keyboard, because the keys are what, this long, with weights.
Well, weights have the front and the back, presumably.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does. It is very prone to the arse. Admittedly, yes, the wiring would be, making up a new 80 loop.
Didn't you and Fiona calculate the length of the wiring in that thing once?
Yeah, I think she did, yeah. Because we had a whole loom out on the lawn here one day. And she was bored. Yeah, but it's miles. Literally miles.
Yeah.
I'll go on, Fiona. I'll answer that.
Did your man turn up for his Vox?
Yeah, I just thought, no, Fiona, don't answer it. Maybe the guy with the Vox has got home, plugged it in, and it's burnt his house down. You know, it's like, because it went working. It was all tested before it was, put in the shed ready to go.
Yeah.
Anything with this shit.
Do you have to go to the point of demonstrating it all?
No, because he was being sexually assaulted by 5 dogs and he looked eager to get back in his car.
Well, that's how you keep visitors away.
Because if my dogs are anything, they're friendly. Boy, are they friendly.
You've been to Kent's, haven't you, Rob?
Yeah. I thought they're totally fine.
Yeah, never been a problem when I've been there.
Now, some people are absolutely terrified of them coming out, and because they're all going, hi. Well, apart from Charlie, he walks up and goes, right, and turns around and walks away again. That's all he does.
I did kind of beat the system last time though. I held my laptop in front of my bollocks so that Nelly couldn't do me.
I didn't get Nelly, a full-on Nelly experience.
He's not.
No. I think it's because Robbie turned up like 15 minutes before me.
Oh, so that yeah. So
I think they were a bit out of...
It's the secondary greeting, yeah. They're a bit worn out by then, yeah. Excellent. But Charlie, though, he's so laid back, that dog. We thought he might be influenced by the others, but honest to God, sometimes you have to hold a mirror up to his nose to see if he's breathing. He's so laid back. Whereas Nelly, it's just Nelly and Siri just go into this madness. Here he is.
Here he is.
What?
Oh, he's gone all sort of semi-sepia toned.
It's the blind sunlight. But I hate shutting it out. But
that happens to people born in the 1930s.
You'd know.
It's like when Rand was talking about being, when he was a 13-year-old and he was given a Commodore, and he got into the SID chip and all that business, and he goes, yeah, it was about 1982 or something like that. I'm going, fuck. I was 20.
Yeah, I was going to say, you were 20, weren't you?
Yeah.
Well, do you know that's the scary thing is when I moved down here, when I left London and moved down here, Hayley was still in primary school. I was up and out working.
Oh, you're a paedophile. Fucking pedo, mate.
Most people wouldn't be able to get away with that. I'll let you off.
If there's grass on the wicket, let's play cricket.
Well,
what's the other one? Old enough? No.
Yes.
The other reason that there's no malice in it. Do you know how old Fiona is?
No.
She's only 21. It's living with him that makes her look so old. or is it the other way around?
Nelly, stop doing that. Just remember this, young lady. It was still legal to sleep with animals in Sweden up until only recently. If you don't want a finger up the arse like Lily's just...
The old rusty bullet hole.
Poor old Lily. Lily's been to the vet today.
Oh dear.
She's been off her food for about 3 days. And she's been examined. Haven't you, dear?
Nice.
She was perfectly fine. The injection, no yelping.
Yeah.
Very laid back, friendly with everybody, not impressed with the finger up the arse.
I can relate.
Yeah. Well, she's a virgin, so it's, yeah.
Dear, oh dear.
Prestigious, it's tits first. Come on.
A little bit of foreplay, come on. Don't worry, Mr. Puricelli. It's quite normal to get a direction during a prostate exam. I haven't got a direction. Oh, but I have. Oh, yeah.
Oh, do you like a proctologist?
It brings a whole new meaning to the phrase, like a glove.
Oh, wow.
What a day.
Well, that's a very sick sounding 80. I think you'll agree.
What?
Just
I've been flicking between work and just having to pop in.
Yeah.
And it hasn't changed much. It's still... Nothing's moved.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not called fire.
No, it's an 80. It's not 50.
That's true.
It is an 80. You're not going to be moving that anytime soon, are you? That's not getting moved until it's fixed.
You should have seen me getting it over here this morning.
Block and tackle.
I'm getting too old for shifting these fuckers about, to be honest.
Well, you chose to specialise in them, mate.
For fuck's sake, woman. How'd you manage to do that? Both of them. Yeah, let me turn them off. You know, maybe both my foot. You stop it now, you alright? Did that scare you? Oh. Poor little silly. There you go.
Right. A new version.
Nils, alright, girl. What? What's that?
It's 5:30. It's about time they're going to start hassling you, isn't it?
Yeah. We know Magic doesn't do it, isn't it? Well, the mini mode case is done.
Oh, jolly good.
Oh, nice.
That's, well, I say done. It's sanded and stained. It still has to be waxed and polished, which is a fucking job in itself.
It was that driving around the streets of London.
Robert.
Yeah,
Is it Robert?
Robert.
That was you.
No, other Robert.
No, Fat
Fat dust.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, as I say, didn't think you drove.
Not legally.
Apart from people crazy.
Not the way he drives, no.
I've seen the way he handles a boot club, for fuck's sake.
What are you talking about?
That was quite interesting, that watching.
Jump up. Jump over.
Quite relaxing.
You can do it. You can do it. Yes, you can. Go on. Go on.
Oh, wow.
Are you saying you watched the video of Modular and you enjoyed it?
It was the whole ambience, with the planes going overhead and the little birds in the background. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck that thing works. So, yeah, it's all right.
Think of it like a trumpet.
And this one. Like this, look.
Well, does it blow that much, does it?
No, when the flow from left to right makes sense, apparently. I think
There you go.
somebody described it like that. It makes sense that way. It's just like, show up if it to you, then. But it also doesn't help that I have a card that I built some circuits on.
Oh, is that what was plugged in the expansion port?
Yeah, that basically has an LFO and a converter that creates the buchla pulse. Although I clearly fucked up the LFO circuit somewhat, because it's not going as fast as I wanted to go, and it is clearly not managing to go to plus 5 volts. But that is minor details. I did that like the first video I did of just like quickly showing it. I literally did it that morning. It was just like, oh, this is a nice day. I should go outside with a buchla. Well, I'd really want an LFO to have more fun with it.
Prop keyboard probably after-touch would work for me, but
I know if you want to carry it around 15 minutes to get
Well, yeah,
to a
quite.
nice quiet spot in the park.
yeah.
Going right into Procreation Corner.
Do you see Dr. Mix reposted a little clip of his DX1 video earlier? And one of the comments was from this guy says, "I hate FM." And the first reply to that was, "It hates you too." Which I thought was brilliant.
Back. Right, I'm going to try a little experiment here.
Uh-oh.
Terry, come here. Right, now if we point the camera up the garden, I want to see if he does it again. Terry, come here. Sit down there. Sit down. Good girl. Right. I'm going to whisper a word in your ear.
Execute Order 66.
No, that's Nelly. Wing.
I'm guessing the word was dinner.
When you get to the front door.
Yeah. Ding dings. Boing.
So what
Right,
are you
is
about to get thrown at you?
Yeah.
Right, everything's off. Cool. Oh, shows my arse at the moment, isn't it? Oh.
Oh, my.
Right.
Oh my.
Right, hopefully, Lily will eat her dinner. Let's just retrieve her dinner bowl that she keeps putting out in the garden. Why do you keep stealing dinner bowls, missus? Eh?
Oh, that's interesting.
Right.
I'm going to be introduced to the Argentine developers of the GS range of synthesizers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we can get them on the show.
Cool.
Oh.
You're not looking very enthusiastic, Lily.
And I was supposed to. I'm trying to plan a visit somewhere in Berlin while I'm there. That was going to be super exciting. Not least, mainly for me. It was pretty much a self-indulgent thing. But I think our viewers would appreciate a look around. And I didn't think it was going to happen because the guy that was organising it moved house recently, which has taken up a lot of his time. Then went on holiday, which took up more of his time. Then got food poisoning, which then took up even more of his time. Yeah. And I wasn't getting any response whatsoever until today. And I might get a phone call tomorrow, hopefully, and we can arrange it. So that should be cool.
Does this have to go in her dinner? Yeah.
No, it goes up. You have to pay handsomely for that these days.
Oh, of course we do.
What?
That's going in Kent's dinner later, you what?
Yeah.
Come here, I'll put it.
Throwing his blondie salad into a fucking syringe.
Bend over, Kate. She's about to show you where it goes.
Yeah, let's see how you like having white liquid up your arse. Go on.
I'm putting it back to the wall till she puts it down.
Uh-oh.
Just make sure to use lube because you don't want to end up with hemorrhoids.
Well, that's it. You don't. In case of farmers, would be the worst thing, wouldn't it?
Oh, you don't want those.
Look at you.
Nasty fuckers.
Wouldn't it be better on her food? Ugh.
Charlie's talking to you.
Charlie, would you like to look into him?
Nice.
Go.
His little
There you go. There you go.
You alright, Fate?
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm
Good,
good. I like her.
You're not bad.
Siri. All these dogs just keep popping up.
There you go, Charlie.
It's like whack-a-mole, isn't it?
Whack-a-mole. Alright. At least our boy's alright, eh?
Girl. She's a girl.
I was talking about my penis.
Oh. All those warts are filled up and the swelling and the pustules.
Yep.
They're okay.
Yep.
I told you not to put it there.
Oh, look, have a look.
He's gone.
Yeah, all right, I'm doing it.
An episode of Animal Magic going on.
Wait.
Sorry.
Oh, what was your foot?
Nelly, come here.
Get down, get down. You want to what? Yes, you what?
Oh, you
No.
go to wait. Nelly, come here. Hey, come here.
Good, good. Good.
And she's back again. To wait. Nelly, come on. Oh, it's getting close, is it? Nelly, come here. Come here. Come here, Nelly. Come on. Go.
Go.
Nelly,
No,
come here. Nelly, Nelly, come here. Come here, Nelly. No. Oh, it's just back.
Right. Nosy. Here you go, mate.
Nelly.
Go.
Nelly. Nelly. Oh, no, she's gone.
Are you going to eat yours, Missy? Or do I have to cut it out?
So it said 2 to 3 hours until
We'll find out.
the anti-nausea was in
Lily,
effect.
lick. No,
Or it's mine.
she's not interested.
I'll get some things.
Yes, but she might not be. There you go, darling. Oh, don't sit there and stare at it. Come on.
It's not even looking at it.
What you thinking? No,
Still wondering about the stuff I shoved in her box.
I'm not surprised. It looks like you paid that shit in her mouth. Horrible.
It's meaty tasty.
It's meaty tasty. That's not the expression she had in her face.
It was more, what is this shit?
She had a look on her face like you did the first time you gave me a Bible.
Yeah, that was a look.
That was quite a look.
So, are we picking it up or what?
Yeah. Okay. Let me just put this into the box. Where was that before? There you go, lovely. Okay, got it. Right, so you can stare at Lily's bowl for 20 minutes. Right. By yourself, Charles. Come through. Do that. There we go. Right, I'm having a coffee. Do you want tea, love?
Yes, please.
You do?
Doggy.
In doggy mode, not the ProSense Network mode.
Oh, doggy mug.
Oh, okay.
Personally, it's for
Did you hear that,
special
Rob?
occasions.
Did you hear that, Rob? You do this mode.
No, that's for special occasions.
Oh, okay. Special occasion.
Special.
Yes, a teaspoon, lovely. Yeah.
Put 3 there this morning. Used them all already.
Well, I've just done one for Noah's dinner, haven't I?
Don't use that.
That's no good. It's tiny. I've been spooning stuff in there for an hour. Haven't you?
Chicken and rice tonight.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
When do you want to eat?
Eventually. I've no idea. I know I've got Spitfire Steel downloading.
Here, Ken. I just saw something somewhere, and I thought this was already out. BBC SO Piano.
Piano? Well, it's a separate library.
You got
Yeah.
something. Who's it?
I thought that's been out for a while.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Unless they've just updated it. But
Uh,
was it always available in the 3 versions? The Discover, the Core, and the Pro?
but it's definitely in the Pro.
I wonder if they've just added the Discover and the Core.
Yeah, it might have been a separate library. You know, if you bought the smaller version.
Oh, by the way,
Yes, love.
Jack,
Yeah.
Robbie, the box from
Oh, yes.
All
right.
The vibrato still doesn't.
Oh,
Tell them to just shake it. There you go. That'll work.
Don't make it vibrate.
Vibrato's not working. Tell him to take the Ann Summers for a fucking.
Give it a wobble.
Yeah,
Oh, maybe it's just because it's on
Is there
sale.
anything he can do instead of having to bring it back
yes,
here? Because
he can ignore it.
I'm not sure
That's
that's the
the
sort of
ideal scenario.
answer
Sure.
that he was hoping for.
So that
At this point, Kent doesn't work in customer support.
That's kind of fun.
You know what's coming. Oh, fuck it. I'm retired again.
Yeah, that's helping me with my decisions. Put it that way. Good grief.
How about just refusing organs?
Oh, God. You've never worked in customer service, have you? The customer is never always right. Fucking hell.
I don't know, there's nothing like telling the customer that they're stupid and are incompetent of using a product.
Yeah, that is a nice way of doing it. Yeah.
No, it's coming back now.
It's also a way to stop working in customer service.
Yeah.
Although Robbie and Robert haven't come back yet.
Well, they're on with me.
Yeah, they're not on here. Well, just everybody just disappeared then. And
Yeah, well,
so
you
just coming back. It's re-establishing itself. I think it's switched over from one to the other.
Oh, God. I worked at Tesco in the 80s, and trust me, the customer wasn't always right. Fuck them.
The customer is always right, except when they're wrong.
Exactly.
And sometimes even then.
And then you can call the customer a
I don't.
I mean,
honestly,
you can do
I
that
don't-
anyway.
Well, yeah.
So you might have to bring it back again. You know.
Nothing he could do about the bib.
Well, I'll tell you what is weird.
Did you test the bibs?
I don't think I did because you said all it was the keys, the octaves. Didn't say anything about the vibrato.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. Unless it worked when it was here, now it's decided to fall over again. It wouldn't be the first time that's happened, is it?
You did say this down in the workshop. You haven't rung up yet.
I wondered if that was him, but he apparently emailed. Oh, I don't know. And we had Matey Boy phone up this morning, didn't we, about the Pocket
Nick.
5?
Oh, yeah. That reminds me, I've got to email him.
She's-
Even though I told him on the phone,
Yeah.
I've got to email him and tell him what I told him on the phone.
Yeah. But what I thought was funny was when you said, yeah, well, it doesn't work at all. It's doing absolutely nothing. And then you started going on about, does the MIDI work? Well, we won't know because the synth isn't working yet.
He said it was working perfectly well when it came.
How could it be working perfectly when it came? It was a complete basket case when we handed it over to us.
And then well, there was one or two maybe things wrong.
One or... Oh, he's going to
Right.
be one of them, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be one of them.
Why bring it over to Kent if it was working perfectly?
I'll tell you what. Because that JP8, he said that JP8 was just had a few things wrong with it. Yeah, it did. One of them was it fucking didn't work at all. That was one of the things.
Well, according to him, it did work when you dropped it off.
Well, that would explain why John Price took 2 months repairing the MIDI kit on it, wouldn't it? For fuck's sake. I knew that guy was going to be a fucking pain in the arse. So,
this is a private conversation you're having, isn't it?
oh yeah, everything's NDA.
Well, just in case he's logged in.
Well, if he's logged in, then he knows. Won't have to keep phoning us up all the fucking time, then, wouldn't he? For an hour. It's on fire, mate. Keeping us warm.
That's why you got such a big coffee table, so you can put them in the middle and have a sacrificial burning.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Praise the synth playing.
It'd be like living in a roundhouse, wouldn't it?
Yeah. No, I'm seriously done with this business. We'll get these last few done, and that's it. You're going on the streets. That's what? At least a £5 a week.
I'm not sure about that.
You're
I'll
not
give
sure?
you free. I'll give you £3.50. Need some change for the bus fare home.
Yeah, that's true. Mind you, let's face it.
Your fetch. In one.
Did you have you had a chance to play with the new G-Force yet?
Myself, me?
Anyone?
No.
No,
It's very good,
they don't talk to me anymore.
don't they?
No,
Can't blame them.
no, I don't blame them either. Haven't spoken to Dave in years.
No. You used to talk to him every other week.
Yeah, I know. Well, I put it down to him obviously not being in a very good place.
Well, yeah.
Nothing in this game for two in a bed. I don't know. I haven't been able to remember any more of Rick's fucking bullseye quotes. There was the if you keep it tight, she'll be up all night. It's a leather cock ring one. And there was what was the other one? Oh yeah, if it's made of glass and it goes in your arse, it's a Waterford crystal butt plug. Well, those are the only ones I can remember he did.
It's like that thing on SNL, wasn't it? It showed a clip of Biden at this podium in an American car factory, and he goes, 2 words, made in America.
That's George W. levels of
Yeah,
quote, isn't it?
yeah, but I think as the campaign went on, Biden was suffering
Yeah.
more and more, and yet Trump does it all the time, and his followers don't seem to give a shit.
Well, it's not Sleepy Joe anymore. It's Dozy Don, isn't it?
I'm still expecting to get banned from Facebook at some point. I thought it might be today, but it's not. Not so.
Are you actively trying?
Well, I told you what I put, didn't I?
Oh yeah, why haven't you shot him yet?
Yeah. And it's Robbie 2.0.
No, I just had to do an update. So
Ah, there you go. Well, there you go. Or Robbie 2.0.
Yeah,
That's what they call it these days.
2.0.1. Yeah.
Yeah.
A quick update.
New features. Now wipes his ass.
That's odd.
Two, look, there's Dad. There's Dad.
Yeah, but she hasn't seen you much today, so now it's your turn.
There's Dad.
Doesn't sound like V80 at all.
Nice though.
What is it?
Oberheim 2 Voice Pro.
Oh,
In software.
couldn't you just activate just the 2 voices in OBE?
Yeah. But what I found with this is that it's just a lot less faff. If you just want that sort of duophonic, simple thing, rather than dick around with 2 SEMs individually, or have to turn off 6 out of the 8 SEMs, you just fire up this one.
Yeah, more about the experience and layout.
Yeah,
approaching it from a different point of view.
And the fact that they've resisted, they didn't do it with anything else. This is duophonic. There's no polyphony going on here. There's polyphonic aftertouch, but it's just two SEMs
on this Vox Continental
and a lovely sequencer.
There is absolutely nothing that Jack himself can do
and some effects
about the vibrato.
I don't know.
Did you look at the vibrato? What did I tell him?
I don't.
Because he'd like to avoid another journey.
Yeah.
It's been a lot.
Well, ask him to check the wiring. Just check to the switch.
Yeah?
Yeah, ask him to check the wiring to the switch and where it leads back to the cards. You might glean something from that, possibly.
Might be a
the possibility of it being wiring is quite high, considering that it definitely was vibratoing. So he's lumped it in that tiny little car back to wherever. Who knows? Rattling the fuck out of it. Who knows? Oh god, this is so typical of this dog. Right, beautiful big dog's bed, huge. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where does he want to lie? There, every time.
Of course.
She's sitting out in the back garden with an empty bowl.
Pardon?
She's sitting out in the back garden with an empty bowl between her legs.
She's taking one of the dinner bowls out in the garden.
Yeah, she's sitting there with it between her legs.
Sweetheart, come here. Come here. Come here. Lily, come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come on. Sit there. Sit down there. Okay. Sit down there. There she is. There's a little girl. Right. What's the matter? Eh? Yeah? What's the matter with you?
Not enough fox in the diet.
Yeah, you naughty girl, that was naughty, wasn't it, mate? That was a job I could have done with that. I'm going to lie down, sweetheart. Yeah? Yeah, so what's that, 3 days now? She's been kind of off her food, hasn't she?
Yeah, she hasn't even eaten any of the No.
Well, I
Don't go near
reckon.
it.
I reckon do not give her any dinner tonight at all, and then.
Which can make sure she drinks. I have seen her drink something
Yeah.
since she's been back.
Well, she's been drinking out of the water fountain constantly. So we'll see how she gets it. If we starve her tonight, give the medication to do whatever it needs to do. I reckon by lunchtime tomorrow, she might be quite keen to have something to eat. Because she even turned down the sausage this morning, the picking blanket this morning. Just went, which is not her at all. But I was worried that she might have like a lump of very expensive headphone or something stuck in her bloody gut. Because, I mean, anything was on the menu when she was a pup. It's like she ate all the acoustic tiles off the wall in the studio. Pulled them off the wall, tearing them into little pieces. You might have eaten a couple of bits.
Well, the latest thing was the bed that's out in the garden.
Yeah, she's been eating the bed out in the garden as well, I know. But not very much, only a little bit. And most of it seemed to have accounted for most of the parts. So, I don't know. But like I said, it can't be heat stroke because she doesn't lay in the sun at all. She doesn't like it. Only lays in the shade. Mind you, if I had that great big bloody Arctic coat on, I wouldn't be going out in the sun much either. Honest to God, you could throw a bread knife at her and it wouldn't reach her skin. The thickest coat I've ever seen in my life. Makes Charlie look like a big skinny dipping, doesn't it? A tennis ball has just appeared on the coffee table. Where did that come from, I wonder?
No, me.
I like the way she just leaves it go. Here you go. Ready? Go. Is that it? You're happy with it? Why did she do that? Why you pulled the rug up? Mad move. You got a light there, darling? Please. Oh, I've got to go and close the workshop up as well, isn't it? Oh, were you going to do those two track keepers?
Yeah.
You want me to bring up the rubbers? Or do you want to go up myself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll sort it out.
He was the first one to go. He was the first one.
Not those sort of rubbers, are they, darling?
You filthy-minded git.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nothing. See, some of the things we talked about.
I wouldn't need rubbers in bed-ache anymore.
Thing is, do I really want to work on that 80 tomorrow, or do I want to work on the Mustang?
Wookie, you're telling me things that I already knew, mate. You're not saying anything new.
What do you reckon? Love,
But
work on the 80 or the Mustang tomorrow?
if the weather's nice, Mustang,
Yeah.
make it change.
It's going to be rather nice tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, that means taking the driver's door off.
You've done that already.
No. Bloody wish I had, but no, I haven't. Got to take the driver's door off and we can do all that rust on the bottom of the door.
Oh no, it's the passenger door, wasn't it, last year?
Oh, the passenger door off. Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well get the mustard done where you got the weather, mate, because you can always work indoors on the synths, can't you?
Yeah, that's what I think. If the weather's nice, you should take the opportunity to work on the muzzle.
All right.
Troubleshooting in London.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
Oh, where?
Doesn't say. It's literally just popped up.
Well, I read something about 3 women attacked with somebody with a crossbow.
Yeah, two women, and the guy that did it has now died of a self-inflicted wound.
That's why I stopped carrying my crossbow around with me.
It's up in Leeds.
Leeds?
Yeah. Now this is where are we? Troubleshooting leaves 3 hospitalised after gunmen opens fire in broad daylight on London Street, Upton Lane, Forest Gate.
Oh. Nothing else is known at this point.
The incident said to have taken place just before 3 p.m. Spokesperson with London Ambulance said we were called at 2:51 to report the shooting. We treated 3 patients at the scene, took 1 person to major trauma centre, the other 2 are in regular hospital. That's it. That's all we know so far.
It's East London, what do you expect?
Well, yeah, fucking dodgy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's basically Essex.
Yeah. Fucking London overspill.
That's Grandad's neck of the woods.
Right. Don't create.
Yeah.
That's why you live in places which are getting more and more gentrified.
Right.
Because that's done, so it's.
What was the bill from John Price?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they sent it to the bill.
Not in my stomach.
What's up?
No, it's just all this fucking trying to get this video done and out the gate.
Yeah.
For your OnlyFans.
Mate, I can't compete with you. But I just came off a call
Why
with
do
my
you think
boss.
I always go to a secluded spot in Battersea Park?
Well, but I just had this call with my boss, and she's like, "Oh yeah, so when are you going?" I said, "Oh, that sounds like it's going to be really fun." Yeah, and when you come back, boom, 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 all this stuff in the first 2 days. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It's just like, give me a break. Really looking forward to a holiday now. Whatever that might be.
Well, I've just done a search of the email, love. There's nothing under Kenya Electronics or John K. Price. I'll have to phone them in the morning. Find out.
Sad news about Mike Peters, isn't it?
Yeah,
I've got something just to let you know. John has prepared.
leukemia, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's had it for many years.
There's a quote here.
Go on.
Oh dear.
No. So what's he want in this email? Anyway, what were the key points he wanted? What you'd said on the phone to him?
Okay.
Okay. We'll tell him we'll follow up with the invoice instead. Now I'll phone Kenton tomorrow and ask Dave how much was the, because I can't find any invoice on my email. And take it from there, love. Boop.
Done.
Oh, hello again.
Hello again.
Sort of like a midweek PSN.
Yeah, but you don't normally have this on PSN.
That's all right.
No, Rob's got standards, mate.
No, yeah,
I have.
Honestly, he hasn't. He hasn't.
Where the fuck are they? Right. Back of them. Free one day.
Yeah, there's an idea, Rob.
What's that?
Have a midweek show as well.
Oh,
There'll be even less to talk about.
well,
And the Sunday show as well.
I had a little think last night about bits and bobs. One of which was, I think I might do a Super Booth diary, sort of like the end of the day when I get back to the hotel or something. Just do a little roundup sort of thing. Throw some pictures up or something. I had some other goodish news, because you remember yesterday I said about the domain name that might have gone up the Swanee.
Yeah. Ben
said that he didn't renew it. Well, he emailed me back today and he said, actually, I do still own it. But he said, he said, I still own it. I didn't think I did, but I've no idea why that thing is on the website. You know, when you type in processnetwork.com, it comes up with this chicken game.
Yeah.
Weird. He said, I've no idea. He says, I'm on the phone to support right now. So he said, as soon as he can kind of get back control of it or whatever, he should be able to transfer it over.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be good. Then I've got to think about doing the website.
I mean, as long as my OnlyFans stops showing up on there, it's fine.
Yeah, we'll have a special page. Members only.
The hyperlinks to Robert's fucking porn, isn't it? That's what it's going to.
What's the date today? 29th of April.
Why the hell has that come up?
Next door to the 14th of May. Fucking hell.
What's that all about?
Bloody hell.
Possibility, yeah.
Coffee's gone up. Jesus.
Oh, my coffee goes down. Doesn't it? Look at this moo here.
Next order wins.
What are you doing up there?
Let's do that.
Hey? You alright? You look knackered.
I've just seen your what might have been post on Facebook, Kent, about the anaglyph.
Yeah.
Well, you get on the modules, mate.
Well, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'd rather do that than this anymore.
Well, you've got a very captive audience, because I know even though I'm not in the modular, I'll fucking buy some just to support you.
Well, you can always see if we can get it sort of like done like in 19 tracks sort of thing.
Still think you should speak to a good friend of the show and see if they want to do it as software.
Oh yeah.
I still think it's a good idea. Anaglyph software instrument.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I must admit, I do fancy getting my hands dirty. Though.
No.
But not only that, how much did we spend on R&D tools to do the anaglyph?
I don't know. No.
You do know you can claim for that if you have a tax liability, which I doubt, but if you do, you can claim for the R&D.
Well, on CNC machines, we've done what, 10k?
Mm-hmm.
3D printers are somewhere up in the 5-6k.
Have you turned out any of the 3D lighty things yet?
No, go away.
Fiona.
You have made some though, haven't you?
And there's a ready market sitting here waiting for those as well.
I'll buy one straight away.
I'd have
What?
Cash money.
What was the Ed version? I know that something went horribly wrong between you and the Carvera, but
Yeah, and I haven't forgiven it yet. Kept on breaking bits.
breaking bit, it started to carve into the fucking bed.
Yeah.
You were going to just go back to the older file and then modify it.
I have to start from scratch again on that. It's the board that's the problem. The actual board. Not good. Got some work.
Oh.
About 11.
11.
Yeah.
You built your 11.
Yeah.
I'll have one.
Yes, please.
That's 2.
100 quid each.
Bargain.
All proceeds to Pro Synth Network.
Yeah. Yeah, there will be a license fee up here. Oh, I don't know. No, you
Tell me where to
Do you
spend
know
the
what?
money.
Do you know what? 100 quid just to get the first one sold. You're done. I'll buy it. I'll buy one.
Go away.
No, you won't accept that anyway, will you? No, but you were doing so well with it. You were making the displays, you were making the circuit boards, you were making the case, everything on that Carvera, and it was coming out beautiful. To the point, I haven't actually used the Carvera yet, because you were on it all. I don't even
And he's
know
got a
fucking
Mustang
what-
to 3D print.
Yeah.
Quick, watch out. Robert's patching a phone call through somewhere.
London 233, what's you?
Whitehall 419.
Hello, National Theatre,
no,
Starlight
no.
Press Office.
No, but it's Oxford 352.
I'll tell you, how much are those lights going to be, Fiona?
Don't know.
20 quid, 50
Treat.
quid, 70 quid.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you 50 quid if both you and Kent sign it.
I'll do the same.
Stop rubbing yourself like that.
I can't help it. Ophi.
No, I want her to sign it, not rub on it. Fucking hell.
Yeah, you pay an extra 10 if you shove it down your knickers for 10 minutes.
No, I want a refund on that.
Yeah, thank you.
You got to clean it afterwards, mate.
I'll get a can of tuna out, that'll do.
Yeah. It's pseudo experience. Sort of like the VST version. Yeah.
Catch that.
It's got to be dolphin friendly, though.
Paltrow can do it.
That's true. Yeah. If Gwyneth Paltrow can do it, you can. Absolutely.
Yeah, honestly, if you both sign it, I'll give you 50 quid for one of the lights.
I'll give you 60 quid without the fanny batter.
That's just put me off pancakes for life.
Don't talk about the eggs either.
Lemon juice looks like fucking golden showers, doesn't it?
When the sunbathe, it'll end up like scrambled egg.
Oh,
Honey
God.
butter. Oh, that's not going to go away quickly. Brilliant.
Right, what's the timestamp for this one? Oh, fucking hell.
60 quid without the fanny batter.
No, 50 quid
Oh,
as is,
that-
60 quid without the fanny batter.
Yeah, that is. Oh, that's tickled me, that is. Fuck it. Oh, thank you, Andrew. I needed a good laugh today. Oh, dear me. Oh, thank you. Oh, cheer up, Nelly.
There we go.
Oh, dear me. Where's Lily? Oh, no, she's at your feet. Okay.
Yeah, where is Lily?
So something is not getting destroyed. Mind you, she's not even eating the dinner because she's only going to start chewing anything else, is she?
Oh, yeah, that's my lighter.
I know it's your bloody light. I've left mine in the workshop, haven't I? I bought it for you, didn't I?
Mine.
Look at that. See?
Actually, still haven't
Happy
found.
anniversary, Fiona. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
I still haven't found the Harley Davidson
Upstairs in the bedroom.
Hmm?
Upstairs in the bedroom, isn't it?
one.
You had it up on the dressing side thing. On the
Really?
wall. I think so.
Dear. Jesus.
I think I saw it up there. God, it must take ages to get a call through.
Paddington 123. Hello, caller.
Oh dear me. Oh. Me copy left. Let's go.
Okay.
Right, that's it. I'm off. See you later.
Take care, buddy.
See you later.
See you later, darling.
See you later, darling.
Bless him. He's stressed, isn't he?
Yeah.
Calling Fanny Crumple Minge 123.
Crumple minge.
Mr.
I have a
Johnny
nobby for you.
Johnny Whitebatter, who's calling?
Right, I suppose I better go and get some food.
Oh, what are we having again?
I've-
Super noodle sandwich.
Chicken. Yeah. Super noodle sandwich.
Fuck off.
Matt's
Avoid the-
super noodle.
Kent, avoid the tuna, my mate.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, tuna mayonnaise. I wonder where they got that idea from.
It's like Gwyneth Paltrow's son.
It's the onion that makes it. Right, I'm going to go.
It's like a master chef, isn't it? Or master bake, one or two, I don't know.
Oh dear me.
Wayne Kerr. Right, I'm going to I'm going to fuck off and have some nosh, I think.
Steady on the
Time to
moment.
top up my glass of water.
So we're having chicken.
Good to see you all.
Going off
And
and
you,
having
mate.
a nosh, is he?
Take care, Matt.
Know
Hey,
that.
buddy.
Cheers, Kent. See you later.
Bye, babe.
Bye.
Cheers, mate. Bye, Robert.
Robert.
Bye, Fiona.
He's gone.
There you are.
He's fucked off now.
Oh, he's
There
gone.
he is. Hello, darling.
Hey.
Ah, Robert.
Yeah, Robert.
Hello, Robert. Hello.
Hello.
Wait there.
He's quit NT.
Who? Oh,
Quit National Theatre.
oh. What's he doing
Yes.
now?
Well, I was at the Almeida for a month and a bit,
Yeah.
but at the moment, since Sunday, midnight in the morning, I've been unemployed. Yay!
Yay.
Who? What? Where?
Unemployed.
Oh.
No, unemployed isn't a place.
No, it's employed. That is the term.
Yeah.
I know that place. I've been there. There now. Alright, yes, food. I'll go get.
All right, darling.
Food, glorious
Oh.
food.
Well, hopefully BBC SO is down now. I think it's about, what is it, about 890 gig or something?
Well, I just bought the hard drive when it came out.
Yeah, I bought the hard drive when it came out. But weirdly, I can't find the hard drive, so I've actually had to download it.
I mean, you should have just asked. I always give you mine.
No, it's all right. It's around, I just don't know where. See, what I've done is I put it somewhere safe, like I did with Grace's Soma case. I put it somewhere safe, and I can't find the bloody thing.
I was going to ask you, did you have any joy with your Slate Raven?
The coffee table.
No, what I'm doing is just leaving it a decent amount of time, and then I'm going to reapply and say I've lost the iLock.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not that it's broken.
Yeah.
So there's only a few licenses actually on it, on that particular iLock, but one of them is the Slate. So Slate have been fine about it. They said, no, we can get that sorted out. Don't worry. So iLock will be able to transfer the license onto my new license. Because that iLock, it's the Mark 1. You know, the one that looks like a big blue key.
I've never used iLock. So
okay. Well, the first ones were they look like this big blue key.
Yeah.
And they went to a little shorter black one, and then they do this little solid aluminium looking one.
Yeah, but the iLock 3, which is finally not terrible. I mean, the iLock 1 was just falling apart when you looked at it.
Yeah. Well, this is it. So where my one, I'm calling it broken. What it is you plug it in and it goes, nah, mate.
No.
So, so what I will do is reapply and say that it is lost. That way they will give me an immediate temporary license for the licenses that are on that registered one. And I can put them onto my current iLock, or they'll put it onto my current iLock rather. And then they give me a proper license. They talk to Slate and get a proper license and all the rest of it, and then fine, we can move on. So in the meantime, the Slate Raven is basically just a second monitor, rather than being a 27-inch iPad screen kind of thing. So, and I must admit, it makes using Cubase an absolute joy, because using Cubase on a touch screen is fucking fantastic.
I can imagine.
So we'll see how that goes anyway. But I wasn't in a massive rush because the whole drive thing kicked off.
Yeah.
We're nearly knocked the 22 terabyte off the shelf. So
Nice.
So we'll get there. But I'm doing this SOR challenge at the moment.
Okay.
That's the latest thing. It's a 3-way between. So my team is John, was it BDSM? John BDSM in the chat. And Steve Sonus Lucis. And so quite a diverse lot. But we think we know what we're going to do anyway.
Nice.
So and it was screaming out BBC LSO, and there's a few other things that I've already got either downloaded or I will get later tonight, and so I've already written it in the head. I know what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And because I think they all get played on in May sometime. I think it is. So we'll see how it goes.
Waggy's just said Cressy, James Dyson and my team got banned from that.
No, it's not on. Yeah, because that whole revote thing didn't seem. I don't know. I would have thought the ideal situation is you have the 6 newcomers that had come along after the closing date, put their names in the hat, and create 2 teams from those 6 people.
Yeah.
Rather than put all the names back in the hat and re-pick out the teams again. So I don't know, but it ended up being a 3-hour slagging match, really. So everybody's all like, "No, redraw, no, leave it as it is."
Oh.
So I think it's pretty much settled now, I suppose. But we shall see. We shall see.
Indeed.
It's like, for instance, old Scott. I'd want to do something with Scott.
Scott
as well.
McCauley, yeah.
Yeah, but regardless of any challenges, I just want to see what it's like. Because I've heard some of his stuff, well, all of his stuff, but there's been some particular tracks where I've gone, oh, holy fuck, that's brilliant. You know, really, really. But it's kind of up my street as well.
Yeah.
And there's been some where I've gone, oh, do you know what? If it had that here, and if you did that here and that there. So I thought, what it'd be like if we wrote something together? That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Sorry, am I in your way? All right, Fluff. Oh, talking of which.
Shit off the toilet.
What you got to do? Grab the back of her leg. Look at all that bloody hair. Bloody hell, dog. And you won't let anybody brush you, that's the thing. You've got hair coming out and bloody grows out of you. Tell you what, if you don't like dog hair, do not, under any circumstances, ever get a husky. You never see anything like it. What is it? Oh, 6:30. Right. I better get off then. Close up the workshop. Get yourself ready for some dins. Catch up with you gentlemen later. Yeah.
Having some lunch would be a good idea.
Some lunch?
Yeah.
I tell you, we're a little behind there, my friend.
Well, I had breakfast at like 10-ish, so...
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, that one was in the park for like 3 hours, but came back here 2 or 3 hours ago.
Yeah. All right. Oh. All right, well, I'll see you chatties later, in whatever capacity.
You will.
Lovely to see you.
Thank you, mate.
So, I'll probably watch SOR tonight while I'm downloading libraries. Filling up another 4 terabyte drive.
Yeah, it's easily done, isn't it?
God, tell me about it.
I'm going to get on and start testing some of this gear tonight, so we get on with that.
I think one of the libraries I need to go and get, which is quite a size, their server is known to be incredibly quick. And I think I get an average of about 850 megasecond from their server.
Nice.
So it'll be down quite quick. So I must admit, this new internet is proving, you're really noticing it when you're downloading all these massive libraries.
Yeah.
So thank God. Imagine doing it with a 56.6 now.
Or 30 meg like
yeah. Or an old 28k modem. Oh, fucking hell.
years to download.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to go.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Yeah. Cheers, gents. Good to see you, Rob.
Lovely to see you, as I said.
See you again.
Okay.
Have fun. Au revoir.